Oh, she's coming up. Yeah, let's round of applause. Let's go, guys.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so can we just bow our heads for short prayers? Um, Heavenly Father, King of Kings, we thank you for another time in your presence. We thank you because of this event. We thank you for this imagined greatness. We thank you, Lord, for the greatness you have put into every one of us. We thank you for the students here. We thank you for the teachers. We thank you for what you're doing in their lives. We thank you for their schools. And we say, take control in Jesus' name. And Lord, we also thank you for our great nation, Nigeria. And we pray that you will make us agents of transformation to your glory and to your praise. In Jesus' name, amen.
Is it that we don't like clapping or be what? Let's hear a sound. Yes. Okay. So now we're all going to stand up as we take the national anthem and the pledge. Kele, kele, I know. But you know, we're Nigerians. It comes with the nationality, you know. All right. So should I call somebody up to do national anthem for us? I should take it myself. Imagine. You guys want to leave me alone on this stage. Okay. It's all right. Do we have background music to help us? Okay. So, stand at attention, hands by your side. In 3, 2, 1.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. The tribe of Medieval, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty Nigeria may be blessed.
All right. Oh my gosh. All right. National pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful and honest and serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity and uphold our honor and glory. So help me God. Amen. Round of applause, guys. We did it. My gosh. This national anthem that they changed, it's only me that preferred the last one. That one had some Afro beats to it. This one is choir mistress. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now I have been given the absolute honor of welcoming Pastor Bola to give our welcome speech. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Thank you.
Good morning, students. Good morning, students. Are you happy to be here? Are you happy to be at the Imagine Greatness Conference? All right. I want you to look to your neighbor, to your right, to your friends, and tell them that you are an history maker. You know who history makers are? The people that are part of something or that are part of the pioneering of something. All right? This is the first edition of Imagine Greatness Conference, and you are among to be part of the first. So I want you to give yourself a big round of applause. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. One way or the other, God organized that you are part of the first. So keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. All right, you know you will not be able to be here if your school did not permit you to be here. So I want you to also put your hands together for your school. Put it together, put it together, put it together, put it together. And you know also, even if the school approves that you should be here, and there is no one to guide you, your teachers, your guidance and counselor and everyone, you know you will still not be able to be here. So I want you to put your hands together for all of your teachers, from your principal to all the teachers that followed you here. Put your hands together for them. All right, you have one more clappings to do. All right, you know you won't be here if a set of people did not decide to put this conference together so that they can invite you here. So I want you to put your hands together for the Teens Nation who puts this event together. Put your hands together. Please keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. All right. So once again, you are welcome to Imagine Greatness Conference 2025. I thought you were going to clap. All right, so we are here together not to just talk big, but to be the big deal. So I want you to look to your friend on your right and your left. Tell them, I am a big deal. Tell them, another person, that I am a big deal. You may not know it yet, but from today you will know how big deal I am. Yes, you know there's a rhetoric in this part of the world, Nigeria. While I was growing up, I'm 50 years old. While I was growing up, when I was like 5, 6, is about the time that I heard this statement for the first time. You know what the statement is? I'll tell you. And then I grew to become a teenager. And then I still had the statement. From when I was 5 to when I was a teenager, that I keep hearing this statement, it never came to pass. I left being a teenager, went to the university, graduated from the university, started working. You still hear pockets of these statements, but it has never been. I'm glad that it's gradually going to extinction, because it looks like in this part of the world, it is not true. You know what the statement is? The youths of today are the leaders of tomorrow. Have you heard that before? Is it true? It just looks like this country has a way of turning a true words. It's actually true words, but it looks like this, our environment, makes true words to be like a lie. But you know what? That's what Imagine Greatness is all about. For you not to wait for anybody to tell you that you are the leaders of tomorrow. Because in actual fact, what we call tomorrow, what we call the future, is today. Is today. And that is why, as you come to this event today, I want you to put your mind to everything that is going to be discussed. Today is not giving the normal seminar vibes, or workshop vibes, or lecture vibes, or subject vibes. It's not that. Today is giving the main character energy. And you know who the main character is? It's you. You. So today is about giving you energy to become an agent of transformation that you are. Because I want you to look around this room. The intention of the Teens Nation that put this event together is not just to fill this room, to bring 500 secondary school teenagers together. No. The ultimate goal is that to create a movement of students that will not wait to be told a rhetoric, but to raise a student that will start doing things by themselves. And when you and you and you and you and you, everyone begins to do things by ourselves, leading ourselves, that is no longer just a company of people. That is a movement. And that movement is what we have come to put light on, to put a spark on today. The theme for this event is Agents of Transformation. And I want to tell yourself, I am an agent of transformation. I am an agent of transformation. From here today, I will change something around me. I will change my school. I will change my community. And I will chart a course of growth for myself. You are not here to watch the future. You are editing the future. By what you are going to hear today, you are editing the future. You are not here to scroll and walk past problems or talk about problems. We're here to make you become the solution to the problems. Because we've talked about problems for too long in this country. We need to start solving them. And you know what? As generous as United States of America can be, as generous as Great Britain can be, as generous as Germany and all the top world countries can be, they cannot love Nigeria more than their country. So you are the one, starting from today, that will reshape the Nigeria of tomorrow. And that is why we're saying that you don't wait. Don't let anyone make you to wait. Start doing things now. When you start doing things now, that is how to take over. That is how to provide solution. That is how to keep solving problems. You are not here to do copy and paste. We brought you here so that you can become the original impact. The original impact. So today, we are going to be having real talks from people who are not so far from you, whose age are not so far from you, who are doing things, who do not wait to hear the rhetorics that you will be a leader tomorrow. You are a leader from now. Because what we call leadership is about influence. You know what influence is? When you can impact another person. Someone has a problem and you solve it. You have influenced the person. And that's what makes you a leader. That's what makes you a leader. So we are hearing real talks. The world doesn't need people who fit in. That's not what the world needs. The world needs people who stand out. The world needs people who speak up. The world needs people who levels up. The world needs people who switch the game. So what we have brought you here to do, students, teenagers, is that we want you to start switching the game called Nigeria from this room today. Let's switch the game. Let's switch the game. So while you're here, as you are listening to those talks, as you are listening to everything that you are going to be happening here today, I want you to position yourself to ask wild questions. No question is going to be stupid. I want you to go inside yourself and ask wild questions. I want you to take and make bold notes. In this room today are going to be pictures. God is going to be flashing pictures of what you can be. What you can be tomorrow. And when you see those pictures flash in your mind, be bold to write it down. Be bold to write it down. Because the first step in making a vision that you are seeing, an imagination in your mind that you are seeing, the first step to making it a reality is what? Writing it down. The moment you write it down, you have captured it. The moment you write it down, it has the potential to become real in your life. So I want you to write bold notes. I want you to make purposeful connections. You are going to be meeting that you are not, people that you have never met before. Make friends. Make friends. Make friends. You know why? Because when you start doing things tomorrow, there will be people that something is going to stir up in your mind today. You are going to catch an idea today that will be solutions to this country tomorrow. So that when you meet at a conference like this, when you are already doing those things, someone will say, I came to Imagine Conference 2025. And say, I know you. I saw you there. You start doing things together. So make connections. And unlock the part of you that is like, yes, I was born for this. Yes, I was born for this. When you make those notes, when you hear those things, when you picture those things, when those imaginations flash your mind, be bold to tell yourself, I am born to make this happen. So today, you are not just students. You are not just teenagers. You are the update that Nigeria is waiting to download. You are the update that Nigeria is waiting to download. You know, let me broaden someone's mind. You are the update that the world is waiting to download. The world is waiting for something inside of you. And that is what we want you to bring it out. So position yourself to bring it out. So students, teenagers, buckle up. Be here. Let your mind be here. Pay attention to everything that you are going to be hearing here. And much more importantly, make attention, pay attention to the things that is not going to be said verbally, but that you will be hearing inside you. Because such moments will come. The things that you will not see around here, but when the words are coming, you will be seeing in your eye, in your mind, in the eye of your mind. Pay attention to those things. Those are the things that I'm saying that you should capture and put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. So buckle up. Let's activate the transformation mode. So once again, students, I welcome you to Imagine Greatness Conference 2025. Let's put our hands together. Let's make history together. All right? Be yourself, write down things, and let today be a turning point for something that the world will never forget in your life. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, can we keep the applause going? He just gave us the best tips to succeed in this life. He said, 1, write down things. And 2, socialize. I know right now you're just here. Let me just stay in my school. Is it not just to come here, just eat everything, and then we go back to our home? No. Go out, bro. Tell the next person. Even the next person is not wearing your uniform. Say, hi. How are you? It's so nice to see you. You might meet people here. No, that's me being genuine. Oh my God, stop. Okay, so now, I want us to have this atmosphere because the person I'm calling up, she is an everyday positive change agent, an innovative nation builder, and patriot extraordinaire. And after all these mind-blowing words, you know what she is after that? She's a writer. She's written 8 books. Could that be you? I mean, it could be you in Jesus' name, amen. But let's give a round of applause. I want us to give a round of applause as we bring onto the stage Miss O.B. Simoyan, a.k.a. Mommy B. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Good morning, amazing students. Good morning, awesome students. I can't hear you now. Good morning, incredible leaders. You're not leaders of tomorrow. You're leaders of today. Your work starts. Some people are hearing me. I said you are leaders of today. Your work starts. Okay. Sorry. So that we don't overextend our time. Okay. So I'm going to be presenting. My topic is be the change. Okay? Can you say that? Be the change. And I've extended it. Be the change, create the change, and drive the change. What did I say? Be the change, create the change, and drive the change. And I'm presenting with an amazing, awesome, fantastic, incredible, two PCAs. So I'm going to introduce them. This is PCA Zainab. Say good morning, PCA Zainab.
Good morning, extraordinary leaders of today. Good morning, innovators. My name is PCA Zainab, and I'm a student of Leeds City University, Ibadan, studying nursing. Thank you.
Good morning, wonderful students. Good morning, our guests. My name is PCA Abiola. I am a student of Lagos State University, LASU, and I'm studying biochemistry. Thank you.
Okay, so our presentation is going to be fast-beat, engaging. It's going to be a life-changing experience for you and an engaging learning experience for you. It is said that when you have an experience, when you learn with an experience, you remember it. Okay? So we're going to engage you. We're going to expect you to respond. And we're going to expect you to have fun while learning. Okay? So everybody complains about Nigeria and the country and our country's many problems. We have many problems, right? I can't hear you now. When it's time to complain, you complain. We have many problems, right? But guess what? We have many young people here and outside and all over the country to solve those problems. Okay? How many of you would like to see a new Nigeria? Let me see your hands up. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Very good. Now, I'm going to ask another question. How many of you are ready to roll up your sleeves, roll up your trousers, and do the hard work of building a new Nigeria? Let me see your hands up. Okay, you see? That's where the hands don't go up in the same number as the first time. It's hard work. If you're going to build a nation, it is hard work. Every one of us has to be engaged. So, I'm going to move on to my next session, which is, I'm going to call some names. The names I'm going to call, you will know these people. One word will describe them. And that one word, I want you to chorus the answer. Okay? It will be a synonym of the person's name. Take, for example, what's the synonym of little? Little. Small, petite, minute, right? Okay. What's the synonym of big? Gigantic, huge. So you get the idea. But this time I'm going to call people's names, and you'll give me one word that describes the person. Okay, let's go. Victor Osimhen. Wizkid. That's one you know, Abi. Okay. Oh. Brother Shaggy. Did I say it well? Brother Shaggy. Okay. And Wale Soyinka. Okay. One more. This one, I don't want you to chorus the answer. If you know the answer, just raise up your hand. And if we don't get anybody that knows the answer, we'll move on. And he's not a writer. He's not an artist. He's not a musician. Okay? His name is Chike Obi. Chike Obi. Raise up your hand. Okay? Stand up and give us the answer, please. Who? Nah. One more person. I see. Mathematician. Okay, let's move on. So what do all those people have in common? Every single one of them discovered the gifts, developed it, and used it to add some value to the society. I may not like all the songs Wizkid sings, but he's adding value to the society. Every one of you. God was fair. He gifted every one of you, and he has asked you to use your gifts, your talents, your abilities to add value to the society. We all complain about the way the country is. Government can't solve all our problems. In fact, government should just solve the ones that they need to solve, and the rest of us are supposed to be problem solvers. Okay, so I'm going to give the mic over to PCA Zainab. She's going to be taking the next session, which is positive and good things about Nigeria. But before she starts, we all complain about our country, but I want you to know there's so many good things about our country. I can give you 500 good things about our country. Do you believe that? You actually believe that? Okay. And those 500 things are everyone sitting here is a good thing about Nigeria. Clap for yourselves. Clap for yourselves. Is that the way you clap for yourself? Okay. So one more thing. I forgot to read you something. I'm going to read you, because this is very important. Let me read you this before I hand over to PCA Zainab. It describes our situation. Okay. This is the story. Our former story. Our story has changed, but this is the way it used to be, okay? This is the story of 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. There was an important job to be done, and everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody would not do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. Doesn't that describe our former selves? Right? That describes our former self, because we're believing God that 3 things are going to happen here. We're going to change your perception of yourself, the way you think about yourself. We're going to change the way you see your country, and we're going to change your relationship to problems and problem solving. If we do those 3 things, then we're good to go. Okay, thank you very much. Let's clap for PCA Zainab. Clap for her now. Okay, before she goes on, let me talk about this clapping issue. When you're told to clap and bring down the roof. Why? Because I'm believing God that every one of you will stand somewhere on a pulpit like this, and they'll say, clap for this young lady, clap for this young man. And if it's some yeah clap that you've been clapping, that day when you're supposed to be celebrating, it's yeah clap that they'll clap for you. Because whatever you sow, you will reap. So I said, clap for PCA Zainab, bring down the roof. That's more like it.
Thank you very much, Mommy B. Now, please, a round of applause for Mommy B. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so, like I said earlier, my name is PCA Zainab. And Mommy B asked a question. You raised your hand. She said, who is ready to do the hard work, to roll up their sleeves, roll up their trousers, and do the hard work of building a new nation? right? Before we can do that, we have to have a positive scope. We have to view ourselves positively. You know, we are Nigerians, eh? We have to see ourselves as positive Nigerians, okay? To build a solid foundation. Because if you don't see ourselves positively, we cannot do positive things. Do you understand? So quickly, we're going to spell the word Nigerians together, okay? We'll spell the word Nigerians. Are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? Good. So we'll spell at the count of 3, okay? 1, 2, 3, go. N, I.
E-R-I-A-N-S. Nigerian.
Now let's shake our body and let's dust dull vibe away. We are bringing new vibe. Dust your body. Okay? Now let's spell the word Nigerians together. Go.
N-I-G-E-R-A-N-S.
Nigerians. Good. So now we're going to be spelling it slightly differently, okay? You say N, I'll say something. You say I, I'll say something. You say G, I'll say something. Till we finish spelling the word Nigerians. Mind you, these words that I'm chipping in between, they are positive words that describes you and I as Nigerians. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Great. So we'll start on the count of 3 again, okay? 1, 2, 3, go. I can't hear you.
N.
We Nigerians are noteworthy people.
I.
We Nigerians are intelligent people.
G.
We Nigerians are God-centered and go-getters. We Nigerians are energetic and enterprising people. We Nigerians are resolute, resilient, and resourceful people. We Nigerians are incredible people. We Nigerians are ambitious people. We Nigerians have the never say die attitude. We Nigerians are strong-willed. We are strong-willed. Guess what? We have swag. We have what? We have swag. Okay? Okay? Good. So now I want you all to say after me, with full determination, like a proud Nigerian that you are. Beat your chest and say, I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I can hear you. I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I am noteworthy.
I am noteworthy.
Demonstrate, gesticulate. I am noteworthy.
I am noteworthy.
I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I am intelligent.
I am intelligent.
I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
Roll your hands. Roll your hands like this. Roll your hands like this.
I'm a go-getter.
I'm a go-getter.
I'm a go-getter.
I am a Nigerian.
I'm a Nigerian.
I am enterprising.
I'm enterprising.
I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I am resourceful.
I am resourceful.
I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I'm incredible.
I'm incredible.
I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I am ambitious.
I'm ambitious.
I can't hear you stopping your feet on the
Yeah,
ground.
swag.
I am ambitious.
I am ambitious.
I am a Nigerian.
I am a Nigerian.
I am strong-willed.
Strong-willed.
And I have swag.
And I have swag.
Show me your swag now. Show me your Nigerian swag. And I have swag.
And I have
I
swag.
have swag.
And I have
Put a
swag.
round of applause for yourselves. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So after this session, the next session I'm going to be taking is called Life is a Series. What did I say? I want you to understand that in life will keep on throwing problems at you. You understand? Life will keep on throwing problems at you, as life is a continuous story. Okay, I mean, does a dead man have any problems? No. Does a dead woman have any problems? No. I want you to understand that from the moment you were born, you've started solving problems. Look at some of the first problem you solved the moment you came out of mommy's belly. No, let me give you an hint. Breathing. Then after you solved the problem of breathing, what was the next problem you had to solve? Feeding, right? Then after a while, you have to solve another problem of. Then after a while, you have to solve another problem of. After a while, you have to solve another problem of. After another time, you have to solve another problem of. Life is a series of problems that you must solve along the way. From primary level education, you have to solve a problem. To graduate to what? Secondary level education. After secondary level education, you solved another problem and graduated to tertiary level education. Life is a series of what? Problems that you must solve along the way. So now say after me, say life is a series of problems that I must solve along the way. Now I want you to beat your chest and say it. Say it like you mean it. Say it and own it. Everybody say life. I can't hear you. Say life. Is a series of problems that I must solve along the way. Now say after me and do as I do, okay? Everybody say life.
Life
I can't see your hands though. Say life is a series
is a series
of problems
of problems
that I must solve
that I must solve
along the way.
along the way.
Thank you very much. I'm going to call in on my next colleague to take on the next session. Thank you very much.
Come on. Let's clap for her. Hold on. I said, is that the way you clap? Eh? Clap for your future. Okay. I just want to say thank you, PCA Zainab. She took life as a series and the positive and good things about our nation, Nigeria. PCA Abiola is going to take problems or opportunities, and it's going to show you that any problem that comes your way is an opportunity for you. Let's clap for PCA Abiola. Let's clap for PCA Abiola.
Please, a round of applause for Mommy B as well. A round of applause for her, please. So, as introduced earlier, my name is PC Abiola. And on this section, I'll be explaining on how problems are opportunities. Our problems are what? Our problems are what? So who can tell me what I have here in my hand? Are you sure it's not an apple? It looks like a watermelon. Oh, it's a watermelon, right? Oh, okay. An orange. So inside an orange, what can we find? Juice, seeds, what else? Okay. Yes, a round of applause for yourselves. Wonderful. So we'll be using the seeds as a case study. So let's see this orange as a problem. What did I say? We are seeing this orange as a what? And the seeds as opportunities. Say opportunities. Say opportunities. Solutions. Answers. I believe you can all agree with me there are many seeds inside an orange. Yes or yes? But the fact that there are many seeds inside this orange doesn't mean it is not countable, right? But how can you know the numbers of seeds inside this orange? It is by what? Cutting it, right? That means before you can know the amount of opportunities, solutions, and answers inside a problem, you need to what? Solve them, right? You need to what? Repeat after me. I am a problem solver. I am a solution provider. I am a positive change agent. Now, we are going to say it with determination right now. So I want you to say this with determination and with a loud voice. And tell your neighbor, face your neighbor, tell your neighbor, I am a problem solver. Your neighbor is not answering you, right? Your neighbor is not ready to solve problems. I am a problem solver.
Problem solver.
My neighbor, I am a problem solver.
Problem solver.
I am a solution provider.
I'm a solution provider.
I am a positive change agent.
I'm a positive change agent.
I am a PCA.
I'm a PCA.
You're not facing anybody. Tell that person, I am a PCA.
I am a PCA.
I'm wondering you are confused. The meaning of PCA. Who can tell me the full meaning of PCA? Wow, round of applause for yourselves. So thank you. So now that we are impacting this knowledge into you, so you can also adopt the name PCA. If you remember, I introduced myself as what? Who remembers my name? My colleague introduced herself as what? So now, who is ready to adopt that name? Who is ready? So if you're asked outside, what is your name? What will you say? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. A round of applause for yourselves. So it means you adopting that name means you are ready to do the hard work. Yes or yes? Yes or yes? Yes or yes? And we PCAs, we have a slogan. No? We have a slogan. So if you meet your fellow PCA on the road, PCA Bola, you just shout, Generation PCA. If I say Generation PCA, you say, ready for action. And you're going to demonstrate. If I say Generation PCA, you go, ready for action. What did I say? Ready for what? Action. Are you ready? Are you ready? If you are ready, let me see your hands up. Okay. Thank you. Generation PCAs.
Ready for action.
Generation PCAs.
Ready for action.
Generation PCAs.
Ready for action.
Ready for action.
Generation PCA.
Ready for action.
Generation PCA.
Ready for action.
Generation PCA.
So I'm going to do something now. So we're going to divide. I'm going to give you 3 words. And I'm going to divide it into 3 sections. Remember, I said problems are what? Opportunities. Solutions are what? So this section, your word is what? Opportunity. Say opportunity. This section, your word is solution. Say solution. This section here, your word is what? Answers. Are you ready? Problems are what? Oh, should we turn this to a competition? Let's see the section with the loudest. Problems are what?
Answers. Answers.
Now, this is the last one to finalize the winner. Problems are what?
Solutions.
A round of applause for yourselves. You're all winners. You're all winners. So, a round of applause for Mommy B as she steps in on the stage.
Thank you.
A round of applause.
Thank you. Let's clap for PC Abiola. So, now we know that problems are up. Inside every problem, there are opportunities, solution, answers. Your mindset must change. You cannot be like the average person that's complaining. When you see a problem, when you see a problem and you say, yeah, mutidaro, your brain shuts down. Okay? But when you see a problem and say, this is an opportunity, there are answers in this problem, there are solutions I'm going to find, your brain becomes very creative. And you'll be surprised how many answers you'll be able to come up with. Okay? 1,000,001 answers. And then you pick the best one. If that doesn't work, you pick the next best one. Okay. Now, I want you to also realize that God created every one of you with a problem with your name on it, a vision with your name on it, a dream with your name on it, a purpose, a destiny with your name on it. Why? Because you're the solution to that dream, vision, purpose. Whatever name I call it, it's still a problem to be solved. Everyone here has a problem that has their name on it. My own problem that has my name on it is to raise a generation of young people who will do great and mighty things for God in this generation, especially Africans. Okay? And that's why I'm very emphatic and passionate about making sure that you become the light that the world will see, and they will say, what's happening in Africa? You're coming with answers, solutions to various problems. Is that not possible? Is it not possible? So I want you to say this after me. There's a problem with my name on it. Oh yeah, stand up, stand up. I don't like the way, stand up. Stand up. Thank you for standing up. I'm soldier this morning because it's with a vengeance that you must deliver. Okay, and I want you to beat your chest like you believe it. There's a problem with my name on it because I'm the solution to that problem. There's a dream with my name on it because I'm the solution to that dream.
Solution to that dream.
There's a vision with my name on it.
There's a vision with my name on it.
Because I'm the solution to that vision.
Because I'm the solution to that vision.
There's a purpose with my name on it.
There is a purpose with my name on it.
Because I'm the solution to that purpose.
Because I'm the solution to that purpose.
There are 3 things you need to do to be able to achieve that dream, to become that solution, answer to those dreams, vision, assignments, purpose, all those words I've given you. In order for you to achieve it, there are 3 things you must do. You must be bold. You must never give up. And you must believe in yourself. So get a neighbor and say, neighbor. And you're not talking like, neighbor. Be bold. Be bold. Be bold. Never give up. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Now talk to yourself and say, I will be bold. I will be bold. I will never give up. I'll believe in myself. Okay, you can have a seat. Zainab is going to teach you the song, the nation building song. It's a very simple song. Some of you know it. Please, if you know it, let her just teach you. Please, media, can we have the song on the screen? Thank you very much. Let's clap for her. Let's clap for her.
So you know now that to solve problems, you have to be bold. You have to believe in yourself, and you have to what? Never give up. Okay? So I'm going to be teaching us our nation building song. Yes, some of us know it. Do you get? But please, if you know it, just hum along. Okay? Humming is Do you understand? So that just hum along. Okay? Humming is Do you understand? So that those that don't know the song will get the lyrics and then flow along. Okay? Is that fine? Is that and then the second time we can sing it together, okay? So the song goes like this. I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I'll develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my community. I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my nation. Then I'll say, let's go. Then that's where our part comes. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh, again, again. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh. So those of you that know the song before, you notice that there has been a change. It's first community and then nation. And the reason is because we want you to start small. Start making a change around yourself, your school, at home, in your community, before taking it to a larger scope, which is the nation at large, okay? All right. So do we get the song now? Or I should sing it one more time? We get the song now? Let me sing the song. Let's sing it together, all right? Okay? 1, 2, 3, go.
I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my community. I will discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my name. Let's go! Again, again. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh. Now for that, yes, 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 I will. Come on, let's enjoy ourselves now. Should we stand? Let's stand up. Yeah, let's stand up. Let's stand up. Let's stand up. So that we give ourselves the ginger for the yes, yes, yes. That yes, 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 I will. You're supposed to be shaking your fist in the air. Are you ready now? Are you ready? I can't hear you from this side. Are you ready? Are they ready? Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Good. So on the count of 3, we'll sing the song together, okay? 1, 2, 3, go. I will discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my community. I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I'll develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my name. Let's go! I will. Yes, yes, yes. I will. Oh. Again, again.
Yes, yes, yes.
I will.
Yes, yes, yes.
I will.
Yes, yes, yes. I will.
Oh.
PCA Zainab,
Thank
just
you
1
very
minute.
much.
Please have a seat.
Thank you very much.
PB has said, the man in charge has said, Anybody that can play the drum, we're going to put the song to use right now. He has given us permission. Who can beat the drum? Who can beat the drum? Somebody's pointing. Okay, come. Who can play organ? Organ. Come. Okay?
Clap for him.
Which
now.
one is
Clap,
yours?
clap,
Clap for
clap,
them.
Clap.
What's yours? Organ. What can you do? Okay, there's somebody up for the drum. We need the keyboard. Keyboard.
He raised his hand
Come.
first. Good.
Who?
He-
Keyboard.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you? Quick, be smart about it now. Which one is, what can you do? Okay, so stand beside him and switch. Okay, let's sing it one more time. Play the guitar. The guitar. Can play the guitar. Okay, quickly.
Okay. So we'll sing. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Okay, play it. Permission.
This is going to be fun.
Are you ready? So PC is in 1, 2, 3. Are you ready, drummer?
Are you ready?
Keyboard.
Keyboard, are you ready?
Who can
Guitarist, are you ready?
come? Okay. Time using your talents.
So, we are ready, right? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so we'll sing. You ready, right? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, go.
I will
discover my gifts, my talents, my.
strength.
Let's get up and dance.
discover
my gifts, my talents, my strength. I will use my gifts, my talents. Give me your Nigerian swag to solve a problem in my community. I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I'll develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my nation. Let's go! Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh, again. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh. One more, I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths, to solve a problem in my community. I'll discover my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I'll develop my gifts, my talents, my strengths. I will use my gifts, my talents, my strengths to solve a problem in my nation. Let's go!
Yes, 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 I will.
Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh. Again.
Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Yes, 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 I will. Oh.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please have your seat. They said I'm running out of time, but we'll never run out of time in Jesus' name. Okay, so this is a question and answer session, and we have a whole bunch of gifts here. Please, don't raise up your hand if you don't know the answer. Baby, I took permission now. I'm not. Okay. So we're going to have question and answer. The presenters are going to ask you two questions. Because of time, would have been more. But I'll ask my first two questions. And that is, whose responsibility is it to solve our nation's problems? I want you to give me 10 names? Anybody can answer the question? You are quickly, can you take the mic to her so that she doesn't have to come here? Quick, quick, quick. 10 people's names. Quickly. Make it 5 because 5 people's names.
Our own.
Whose name is that? Who's our own? Is anybody here that's our own? Whose name is that? Please, if you don't know the answer, please don't raise up your hand.
Nigerians.
I said, give me 5 people's names. You over there. Come, stand up. Please, quickly. Just give me 5 names. Shout it out from where you're standing. Who's Glory? Who's Ruth? Very good. Come and get a gift. You started with yourself. Yeah. Okay. Okay. One more question. One more question. One more question. One more question, please.
Just wait.
What is the title of of my presentation, of our presentation? And let me call somebody. The one at the back, quickly. Yes, you are at the back. Apostolic Faith. Yes, you are at the back. Stand up quickly. Give me the Apostolic Faith. What's the title? What's the title of this of my presentation?
Of our own presentation, not this one. Mommy B's presentation.
Okay, don't worry. Let somebody in front come. Well, it's time. Come, quickly, please. Be sharp about it. Come. You're in front.
Be the change, create the change, and drive the change. Be the change, create the change, and drive the change.
Thank you. Go and pick up the gift on the gift. PCA Zena, please come and ask your 2 questions quickly. Then after they're through with the questions, we'll now have our charge and we're done.
Okay.
Exercise, sorry. When you're given a variety of things to pick, the reason why we display them is for you to exercise your right to choose. Exercise your right to choose. There are things for people who like to draw. There are things for different things there. Look at them and then pick what you want. Okay?
Okay, so I gave a list of positive words that describes us as Nigerians. I just want someone to come and list out 5. Just 5, oh. That boy erased that. You. Be fast, come on.
N. I am intelligence. G. E. Enterprising. A. S. Strong will and swag. And
3.
what again? G. E. No, I've said it's E. I. R. Resourceful.
Okay, 4. 5.
N. I.
Wait, be quick.
N.
Okay, just pick a book. Okay?
PCA, Abiel, come and ask a question. Just one question because...
So, this is my question. If I were to meet you on the road and ask you what your name is, what will you tell me?
See a goodness.
Round of applause for her.
Okay, my life is book. So we're going to end. We're going to end with our charge. I would like PCA Zainab to come up with come and say your own charge, and then.
Okay. This is something that we want you to wake up every day and say to yourself. Okay, it's daily affirmations. All right. When you wake up, I want you to say. Now you say after me. Okay. Say. It is an amazing day.
It's an amazing day.
I serve an amazing God.
I serve an amazing God.
Therefore, I am an amazing person.
Therefore, I'm an amazing person.
Born to do amazing things.
Born to do amazing things.
In this amazing generation.
In this amazing generation.
It's an extraordinary day.
It's an extraordinary day.
I serve an extraordinary God.
I serve an extraordinary God.
Which makes me an extraordinary person.
Which makes me an extraordinary person.
Born to do extraordinary things.
Born to do extraordinary things.
In this extraordinary generation.
In this extraordinary
generation. Now you can switch it up with any word of your choice, okay?
A round of applause for yourself, everyone. So I'll be giving out 3 assignments, a must-do assignment as a PCA. The first assignment is to teach others the song. What did I say? Teach others the song. And before you can teach others the song, it means you yourself, you need to learn and sing the song every day. The second assignment is to do what the song says. The DDU, which is to what? Discover, develop, and what? Use your strengths, talents, and what? Gifts. Then the third assignment, which is the most simplest assignment, is to keep your environment clean. As little as trashing your trash, your biscuit wrapper properly. Is that taken? Please remember those 3 assignments. So
Let's leave that. Okay. I want you to say, Mommy B. And no, wait. You'll say, Mommy B. I'll say some words to you. The words that I'm saying to you are the words that the Almighty God uses to describe you. I'm going to use a whole bunch of words. Pick any one you want. Make it yours. In the morning, describe yourself in those terms. Okay? So I'll say, Mommy B. Everybody stand up, please. Stand up. We're going to do the standing up, okay? And then when I run out of words, we're done, okay?
2.
Say, Mommy B. I can't feel you. Say, Mommy B.
Mommy B.
I still can't feel you. Say, Mommy B.
Mommy B.
Very good. 1, 2, 3, go.
Mommy B.
Be amazing because God created you to be amazing.
Mommy B.
Be awesome because God created you to be awesome.
Mommy B.
Be extraordinary because God created you to be extraordinary.
Mommy B.
Be exceptional because God created you to be exceptional.
Mommy B.
Be fantastic.
Mommy B.
Be fantabulous.
Mommy B.
Be unbeatable.
Mommy B.
Be unshakable.
Mommy
Be
B.
unforgettable.
Mommy
Be
B.
a positive change agent.
Mommy B.
Be a problem solver.
Mommy
Be
B.
outstanding.
Mommy B.
Be a person of excellence.
Mommy B.
I am done.
Mommy B.
I am done. I am done.
Mommy B.
Wow! Hey! Can we keep clapping for her? Like, bro! Alright. So, this was an energetic session. The energy is pulsing inside here. So, I want us to do let's do a quick energy check. Because my own energy is here. It's like, after Christmas, you're already eating all the jollof rice and all the chicken in the house. I want to know where your own energy is. So, hi, guys! Hi, guys! You guys have that session with me. Hi, guys! Okay, now for our next speaker, I want us to welcome, with a surrounding sound of applause, Miss Dr. Toyin Sam Ehelemu, please!
Thank you, Jess. Okay, good morning, students. I want us to stand up. Media, I need us to give us that song by Gaze Baba, I Can Never Turn Back. Now, reason is because with everything that we've heard, there are going to be times when you're going to be discouraged. Am I right? And I need a guy and a lady that can beat me in dance. Step on the stage. Just one guy and one lady. Quickly. I said step on the stage. I'm not going to call you. Step on the stage. I won't call you. Step on this stage. Media, let's take it away. Let's take it away.
Raise your voice and shout. Raise your voice and shout. Come on.
I go narrow, there's this thing I don't know road.
on his hand. If I just know what me read to me, that's why I follow.
Whoa!
Hallelujah.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. It's already too late. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can I get my water, please? Can I get my water, please? All right. So I'm still within time. Don't worry. I'm still within time. How has it been? One word. How has it been? Okay. Wow, so that's me. I'm a global education consultant and a transformational leadership coach with over 30 years of experience. Clap if you want to clap. In education, mentoring, and organizational development. And my mission is to unlock human potential, all right, with purposeful educators and leaders. And I've been able to mentor over 60,000 learners. When I mean learners, adult learners. And of course, coach over 1,000 individuals and certified 80+ education consultants. So, I have my doctorate in educational planning and management from Porus University in the United States of America. And so many other certifications. In fact, earlier in the year when I gathered all my certifications, it's over 120. Yes. I'm a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Mentoring and Coaching and the partnership lead at the John C. Maxwell's Foundation. My mentorship initiative is across Tony Elumelu Foundation, Teach for Nigeria, and MasterCard Foundation. Interestingly, I have a 15-year-old daughter. Yeah. And a 12-year-old son. And I've been married for the past 16 years. This is one of the happiest days of my life. You won't understand. I walked through this door a couple of years ago. Not years. Barely 2 years ago. Battered, shattered, and experiencing mental health challenges. And when I was honored and told I was going to be speaking today, I was almost in tears. This church has been an agent of transformation in my life. Yes. And I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to Pastor Bola Adisa, a man that I honor so well. I want to say thank you to my daddy. He's sitting smiling, grinning from year to year. Pastor Ugo. Please celebrate my father in the Lord. I also want to thank Pastor Toby of the Teens Nation for honoring me to have this conversation with you all. And by the way, I've authored 33 books. 33 books. Ma'am, can I have some of those ones that I have there? So if you're a teacher in this room, we are not meeting by coincidence. We are meeting by divine alignment. The first one is called the Personal Leadership for Educators. Build your coaching and mentoring empire. The Middle Leadership Unveiled. The School Leaders Toolkit. Sir, you forgot two. There are some 2 other ones. And I've decided to be an agent of transformation. I've decided to give all these books at 50% discount at this conference, and also grant anyone that contacts or get this book a 30 minutes free mentoring call, valued at 100,000 naira. Core skills in mentoring and education consultancy blueprint. So these are just 6 of my books that I've brought into the room, and I have several others on our website. So let's go to the conversation of the day. Can I have my real slide, please, so that everyone can move with me? The first thing I want to say is that transformation begins when we recognize we truly hold the power to change lives and allow God to work through us. Who is an agent? Can anybody help me? Who is an agent? When you hear who is an agent, what do you think an agent is? Can anybody help me? There are still gifts to be won. Can I have a mic somewhere, somehow? Somebody just help me. I need my students to communicate with me. You know, when you are a teacher, it's difficult for you to just stand in one place and be talking. You want to have interaction with your students. Okay, anybody bold enough? Okay, someone is out already. Thank you. Whoa. So, who is an agent?
An agent is somebody who carries out a task or job.
Okay, fantastic. Any other person with any other definition? He said an agent is someone who carries out. Come out. See, this place is, you are breaking barriers. You are a change agent. And a change agent does not sit down and watch things happen. They make things happen. All right, first to get to this mic. First to get to the mic. Thank you. You may go and sit down, others.
An agent is someone who completes his job.
She said an agent is someone who completes his job. Good definition. I want to start by saying an agent is a person who acts on behalf of another person or a group. So what are we saying in this room? You are designed, wired, and for you to be in this room, you are expected to act on behalf of other people and represent other groups very well. An agent is also a person that takes an active role. Tell your neighbor, active. Tell your neighbor, active. Takes an active role or produces a specified effect. Have I had an effect on you today? Are you sure? What type of effect? I need someone to tell me. What type of effect have I had on you? Pardon? Somebody said positive. I'm hearing something else. Yeah. What did you say again? A transformative event. Oh, right. Amazing. A transformative effect. All right, next slide. The truth is that transformation is not just change. It is change with purpose. Tell your neighbor, change with purpose. And what do we mean by change with purpose? Because it affects your mindset. Your mindset is how you think. It affects your behavior and legacy. People should be able to see you and say, there is something different about Amaka. There is something different about David. There is something different about Fatima. And legacy, that means that even when you are no longer here, physically, you are still here. That is one of the reasons why I like writing books. You see these books, they've been to countries that I've never been to. Are we getting it? So you can be a living legacy. That means you are still alive. And people that you have not met are feeling your effect. Did you get that? You can't transform others until you have been transformed within. Leadership starts with self-awareness. Before you lead others, you must do what? You must do what? All right, let's move on. If I'm making sense, say MS. Which simply means make sense, make sense, make sense. You get it? If you don't get it, come on now. All right, next slide. Who are agents of transformation? Agents of transformation are vision carriers. What do I mean by vision carriers? People who don't just see things the way they are, but the way they can be. A lot of us are complaining about Nigeria, but can you actually see Nigeria not just the way it is, but the way it can be? Who did I say people of vision are? There are people who do what? Who are vision carriers? People that don't see the things the way they are, but see things the way they can. But see things the way they can. Beautiful. They are bridge builders. Plenty of people will complain, I can't cross this river. But who is ready to build the bridge? Say, I am ready to build the bridge. And value multipliers. Do you know what it means to be a value multiplier? You cannot be in a place or in a group, and when people want to solve a problem or do something, your name should come to mind. See my spiritual father here. He will say, I know Dr. Toyin will deliver. And that is just the way an agent of transformation behaves. They see what others cannot, connect purpose with people and make their environment better. Right? P.C. Abiola was saying it that don't throw trash on the floor. As little as that. As little as that is very, very powerful. Because everybody is doing it does not mean it is right. Look at my pocket. I just picked this out of my pocket. Do you know I can easily have dropped this on the floor and move on? Did you know? Did you know? But no. I make sure I keep whatever it is until I get a place where I can dispose it. Every young person carries divine potential. A spark meant to ignite light. Say, I will ignite light in my school, in my community, and in my nation. Next slide. Now, this is where it gets interesting. What exactly is the foundation of true leadership? I was doing my personal study last week, and this scripture came so strongly to me. And I want us to read it together. 1 Chronicles, I want all the ladies in the room, all the beautiful young girls in the room. Are you ready to read this with me? Okay. 1 Chronicles 29, verse 11. Ladies, let's go. 1 to go. Wait, it's just verse 11 for you. What do you think about this particular verse? It's saying that the true foundation in leadership is found only in God. Why? Because He is the one that has the power, the glory, the victory, the majesty. Everything in heavens and on earth, including you and me, belongs to who? And this is His kingdom. Oh, the Bible says that the heavens are His throne. And the earth is His what? Oh, clap for yourselves. Oh, shatarabasata. And He says, we adore you as the one who is over. Okay, let's have all the gentlemen. Hi, guys. Verse 12. Let's read together. 1, 2. Guys, don't let the ladies shame us. So, are we ready, guys? 1, 2, go. Guys, you are not reading. Guys, let's go. 1, 2, go. Verse 12. So you don't need to do Yahoo Yahoo. Yes. How do I know? It says that what? Wealth and honor comes from who alone? From God alone. You don't need to cut corners. You don't need to do drugs. For you rule over everything. Power and might are in your hands and at your discretion. At God's discretion. So, like somebody said that Kirakita Kodi dollars. Yes, you may want to clap for me. Yeah, it's a good place to clap. Kirakita or dollar. Kirakita is not unto dollars. It is at God's discretion that people are what? That people are what? That people are made great and given strength. So you see now that God is the foundation of transformation. Let's move on. So true power and influence comes from God. Leadership without humility becomes manipulation. So at the point when God gives you that discretion and you become a great person, you have to be humble. You don't need a title to lead. You need purpose, humility, and vision. What are the 3 things you need? Next slide, please. Somebody is saying, am I too fast? I'm working with time, my brethren. And I love to keep to my time. What are the 3 core qualities of transformational leaders? The first one is what? Can you read what is there? Tell your neighbor, do you know who you are? Tell your neighbor, do you know who I am? And the Bible says that if any man be in Christ, he is a new creation. All things are passed away, and all things are become new. It says that you are a what? A chosen generation. A royal priesthood. Do you know what it means to be a priesthood? A holy, a peculiar. Let's take it again. For I am a what? I am a chosen generation. A royal, a holy, a peculiar, that God has called out of darkness into his marvelous light. Number 2 thing you need is what? You lead with integrity when no one is watching. Don't say, let me just quickly do this thing. After all, no CCTV camera. God is watching you in 3D. Clap if you want to clap. Yeah. Then you need courage. Taking action even when you are afraid. Your transformation begins where your comfort zone. You don't have to do too much or say, where do I want to start being an agent of transformation? You can start a reading club amongst your friends. Educators in the room, I'm not leaving you out. You can choose to mentor 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 students. I have mentored over 1,000 leaders across 5 African countries, but I did not start that way. You can use social media to promote positive values. Say after me, transformation is not about fame. It is about impact. Let me share a very short framework with you. Next slide. Encounter. It is important that you meet the truth through God, mentors, or challenges. I'm sure you want the challenges. Yes. Yes. I won't say so much about challenges because that's what the first person was able to share. Number 2, empower. Grow your capacity and serve and practice. Serve, learn, and practice. Then execute. All that you have been hearing in the room today. I want you to write down one thing you are going to do going back to school, going back to your family, going back to church or your mosque. Act. Transform ideas into action. Words into change. Say, I am not too small. I am not too young to be used by God to reform my generation. So this is my assignment to you as a change agent. Number 1, what problem around you break your heart? What skill? Day. Transformation doesn't begin in the palace. It begins in your classroom, it begins in your home, and in your heart. Transformation is going to cost you discipline, resilience, and faith. My final call to action. You are all not just students or teachers. You are a nation builder, kingdom ambassador, and agent of divine transformation. Start where you are. Use what you have. Do what you can, because when you rise, others will find their wings through you. And so, I hope with these few points of mine, to convince you and not to confuse you that you are an agent of transformation. Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you.
You guys, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. She leaves the stage. All right. Okay, you are an agent of transformation. Say, I'm an agent of transformation. Why is our voice small? I said, I'm an agent of transformation. All right. So before we go into the next session, I want to quickly say something out here, guys. Keep your phones with you. Your phone, your tab, everything. Because, yes, so we're in the house of God. Doesn't mean that somebody's not going to steal your iPhone 16 Pro Max, okay? So please keep your devices with you. Right now, someone is actually looking for a Techno phone. It is in a green case. So if you know it is you, or you know the person sitting beside you is the one that is with it, come and meet me, please. Or any of the organizers in here. And just jejely hand the phone over. Yeah? Yeah? Say yes, yeah? All right, thank you. So, the person I'm about to call on up now is a dynamic young leader with over 9 years of experience in digital marketing, 6 years of youth-focused development work, and 3 years of building high-impact partnerships across Africa. Currently serving as head of partnerships at RL Labs Nigeria, Elijah is passionate about leveraging innovation, technology, and education to transform communities and empower young people at scale. He continues to speak at leading programs and professional institutions with driving initiatives at the intersection of education, innovation, and economic empowerment, committed to shaping Africa's next generation of leaders and change makers. Can we put a round of applause together as we welcome Mr. Elijah Moses? Woo! Keep it going, make it louder now, you guys. We can do better, we can do better.
All right. Okay, so good morning, everyone. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Okay, so I'm going to ask you how you're feeling between 1 and 10. I'll start from here. So if you feel very, very good, you say 10. If you feel in between not so good, you say 5. If you're waiting for the energy in the room to get very high, you say 1. And I hope nobody's waiting for 1. So how are you feeling here? Nice. How are you feeling here? 5. Oh. How are you feeling here? So those people are feeling 10 over here. Wow, there's something here. There's something here. But thank you once again. I'm very sure that by the time we are all done with this section, every one of you will feel a super 10. All right? I want to say a big thanks to the amazing organizers of this great program. Also, I duly acknowledge all the pastors and esteemed pastors in the house. I am grateful. Also, a big thanks to Mr. Emeka and everyone who has come together, and you being here, because if you're not here, you're not doing your food. All right, so give yourself a round of applause, everyone, please. Thank you. So my name is Elijah Moses, and I have quite a short time here talking with you all to talk about the transformational story, my transformational story. Write this down. The secret of great men and women are in their stories. The secret of great men and women are in their stories. So, stories are important because stories reveal principles, stories reveal process, and stories carries corresponding grace. The Bible says, the Spirit of Christ, the testimony of Christ is the spirit of prophecy. And that's why every time scripture is read, you hear about the amazing things Jesus did from a very young age. You're also inspired to do it. And Jesus said to everyone, said, this sign shall follow you that believe. Believe in what? You believe in the message he brought, the good news, the gospel. All right. So, in my transformational story, right, my mind, I'm wondering how should I frame this all together. But I'm going to actually tell you about my story in less than 3 minutes and highlight key points that has helped me so far that can help you as well. Remember this as well. Principles are universal. Principles are what? Universal. Meaning, if it's working here in Nigeria, it will work somewhere else in Ghana. It will work somewhere else in, wherever, right? So, principles are universals, and the result they create can be replicated. All right, so my story. I'm still very young, by the way. So don't be saying, this guy, I mean, with all the, leave the mustache, right? So, at what point in my life did I discover that there was a change in my life? From age 9. And I came into the awareness that there was something about my life and my siblings' life that mattered first to God and matters to the whole world. And thanks to the amazing parents I have, who made sure to read that the first material for change I got access to was the Bible. The Word. The Bible. And I discovered something about the Bible. It has, even if maybe you are here, you're like, I don't read the Bible. I mean, that big book, right? But there are principles captured in the Bible that if you apply yourself to it, and it's simple, meaning you read it over and over and over again. When you read it the first time, or you read certain chapters the first time, you might not get change all of a sudden. But continuous repetition bets transformation. Continuous what? Repetition bets transformation. When you go over it again and again and again and again, all of a sudden, without even much attempt from your end, you start changing. All right? So it doesn't matter how a person might be. It doesn't matter even if you are from the village. If you are exposed to the right information, it will make a difference through you and with you. So my parents made sure that we had access to the Bible, and myself and my amazing siblings. Growing up was not very wonderful. I remember there was a time when I was at home for 3 years, and for that whole 3 years, my mom made sure that all her amazing kids, we are 5 in total, we're all trained and taught by my mom, even though we're not going to school by that time. Now, moving forward from there into my teen age. Now, I'm going to start from here because there's a lot of details because of time. I don't want to go into that. The first book I bought was at the age of 14. It was titled The 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership by John C. Maxwell. And when I digested that book, it did 2 things in my life. One, it gave me an understanding that to make a difference in this world, you have to first of all make a difference in yourself. And how do you make a difference in yourself? By exposing yourself to the right kind of information, knowledge that can give you an edge over others. Information alone is not all you need. You have to be intentional about it. When you apply the information you're exposed to, it becomes a tool. So information and knowledge applied becomes what? A tool. And with the tool, you can make a difference in this world. And from there, I had different experiences working with people, being exposed to mentors, and all these experiences captured together have brought me to where I am. So now I'm going to share the principles, and I will hit on the points. I didn't go so much into details explaining about myself. So principles you need to jot down that will bring you to this current point and take you forward. Number 1, start with God. Start with what? Genesis 1 verse 1. In the beginning. No. In the beginning. Wait. You are rushing the verse. In the beginning. No. I know you want to read it all through. So let me read out Genesis 1 verse 1a and explain my insight from there. In the beginning, God. Before every beginning, and before anything we ever begin, you start with God. Anything that starts outside of God is destined to fail. Why? Because with God you have anchor. With God you have foresight. With God at the beginning, the end is guaranteed. And by the way, God sees the end from the very beginning. So it's wisdom for you to walk with a greater being who can see the end from the very beginning. So when you start, you will not doubt yourself. People who doubt themselves doubt their creators. So if you ever find yourself doubting yourself, can I really do this? You're asking those questions because you don't know God. So start with what? God. And I started with God. And I went deeper to understand who this God is by studying the word, the scriptures, the Bible. And one thing also I would suggest here as an action plan that every one of you can write, an action point. An amazing verse in the Bible that a chapter in the Bible that if you take it upon yourself that every single day you will read it, I tell you, become wiser than everybody in your current age. And that verse is the book of Proverbs. Proverbs has 31 amazing chapters. every chapter a day. If we decide that from this very day, as an action point, that every single morning, every single day, you read a chapter a day, I can tell you, you will grow so wide in insight and so deep in knowledge that wherever you go, you will command presence. When you step into a place, you don't need to say too much. They'll know who you are. Because God's word in you will definitely shine through you. So, action point. Somebody can start it. Anybody can start it. You can start it. Read the book of Proverbs, a chapter a day. There are 30 days. Well, some days are 28. 31 days. Ensure that every single day you read the Bible. Start with Proverbs. Just start with Proverbs. You will love it. Number 2 insight that helped me, choose your learning appetite. Choose your what? Your learning appetite. Hunger is the proof of life. And whatever you consume will determine to a great extent what you produce. What you consume will determine what you produce. Your future is between your ears. I'll say it again. Your future is where? What lies between your ears? Your future is where? Say it again. Your future is between. What lies between your ears? Your head. Your head. There's one ear here and what? One ear. So the future you want to create is not outside of you, it's inside of you. And how quick you activate it is dependent on the information you allow through your what? Your ears. Aha. So choose your learning appetite. Read. Consume knowledge. Maybe some of you don't like reading. Sitting down to read might be a burden. Try out podcasts. There are podcast content. A podcast is an audio or a video version of a knowledge. So go to YouTube. Check out platforms like SoundCloud, where you can get this information for free. Start it now. Start early while you have time. Time is your advantage. So choose your what? Your learning appetite. Number 3, draw from the experience of the elderly. I love speaking with elderly people, even when I was very young. I remember there was a time I spoke with someone who was 86. Reach out to them. There's so much they know. A wise person is one who does not necessarily learn from their own experience, but learn from the experience of others. When you learn from the experience of others, you cheat time. I'll say it again. Write it down. Write it down. See, you are hearing certain things that, you're like, wow. And the same statement that was made in Acts chapter 4, verse 13, we said about you. The Bible says, when they looked at Peter and John and saw the boldness in them, they said, of a truth, these men are though they look unlearned, but there was something about them that made a difference, that they have been with Jesus. So learn from what? The elderly. When you learn from the elderly, when you learn from the experience of others, you cheat time. And success in life is simply your ability to do so much in time, even before you get to a certain age in time. That is success. You don't need to get to 50 before you start making a difference. David was 17. And yes, so start while you are young. Because when you are young, time is your ally. Time is your friend. So I said, learn from the word, the elderly. Look out for elderly people around you. Speak to them. Let them share their experience. You'll be amazed how they started, what they have done. Learn from their pains. The pain of the elders today become your gain for reigning tomorrow. Learn from the elderly. Number 4, journal and reflect. Journal and what? Reflect. Write things down. Write things down. Don't let a day go by where you don't learn from your day. Remember this. Today is the seed. Today is the seed for the future called tomorrow. Today is the what? Is the seed for the future called tomorrow. So don't wait for tomorrow to come just like that. Work on yourself. And there's an amazing Bible verse tied to this. Moses speaking in Psalm 19 verse 12 says, teach us to number our days that we may apply our heart unto wisdom. Any day you have time. Number 4, mirror and match. Mirror and what? And match. There are principles everywhere. There are principles everywhere. Mirror and what? Match. Someone said, I saw a certain quote somewhere, and I'm going to reframe it. He said, if you do what successful people do, you become successful. If you agree, raise up your hand. Yeah, everybody. Okay, I'll say it again. If you do what successful people do, you become successful. Raise up your hand if you believe it. We've all heard it now. So let me correct an idea somewhere. If you do what successful people did that made them successful, you become successful. If you do what they are doing now at their current level, you can't do much. If you do what they did that brought them to where they are, you understand their process. You understand their mindset. You understand their communication. You understand their relationship. You understand their perspectives. Don't try to do what they have done. Understand what they did that brought them to where they are, and you have the advantage. All right? So real quick. The next, I have 3 more points here. Be ahead of your time and your age. Be ahead of your what? Of your time and your age. Yes. You are 12, 25, 15. Well, you can be 15 years old, but have a vast understanding that is 51. You know you're a wise person where elderly people are coming to you to have conversation with. The Bible says the boy Jesus, Luke chapter 2, verse 52. The boy Jesus grew what? In which waxed in favor with God and man. All right, so, wow, there's so much I could say here. So let's summarize it. I'll use Jesus as a case study and use that verse to close this. Write Luke chapter 2, verse 52 somewhere. Write it down. The boy Jesus grew in wisdom, waxed in stature, and was in favor with what? God and man. That is the blueprint for life. He grew in wisdom, knowledge, understanding. He was in the temple, learning. He waxed in stature. He also improved himself physically because you need a body that can carry the mind. And he was in favor with God and man. When you know and you grow, you will have favor with good God and what? With man. Don't complain about your current situation. Work on yourself. Jesus is the ultimate leader. Use his example. Study the scriptures. Apply the principles. And let the word come and watch you born. Because everything required to make a difference in this world is already in you. With that being said, I say thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, sir. Can we keep it going? Like, please. Like, please. I mean, most of this thing, when he was sitting down here, he was giving me my energy back to back. So, yeah. Okay. So, okay, let's do a quick energy check, okay? So, hello, guys. Hello, guys. You guys, you're not answering me. Hello, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Yeah. Okay. So I want to we're about to have a panel session. So now it's becoming very, very, business type of thing. So now I want you to, for those of us that are wearing blazers, we need to bring our blazers to the front. We need to check our ties because we're getting into it now. Yeah, we're getting into it. So, Esther Anama is an entrepreneur and social innovator with a strong background in economics, finance, and technology. She is the CEO and co-founder of Talent Code Africa, an organization committed to developing tailored talent and skills acquisition solutions that address the evolving needs of the Nigerian and broader African workforce. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our panels is Miss Esther Anama. Please, can we give her a round of applause as she walks onto the stage? Goodness. So now, guys, when I introduce someone, let's give them that energy when they're coming on stage, yeah? Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Anifowoshi Joy is a devoted lover of God with a heart of service. She previously served as the drama coordinator of the Christian Medical and Dental Association, LASUT chapter, and currently mentors teenagers in the Elevation Church Teens Nation. She is also a passionate advocate for women's and children's health, having volunteered with various organizations dedicated to these causes. She's a Millennium Fellow and is presently in her final year as a medical student at the prestigious Lagos State University College. Ladies and gentlemen, Anifowoshi Joy. Let's give her a round of applause.
Mr. Pelumi Ajinde is a forward-thinking engineer, entrepreneur, and digital innovator, passionate about empowering the next generation of African youth to create impact through technology, creativity, and purpose. He holds a degree in surveying and geoinformatics engineering and is advancing towards a master's in naval architecture and maritime engineering, driven by a vision to contribute to sustainable blue economy development. And he is the founder of Omni Gadgets. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Pelumi. Round of applause now, you guys. Yeah. And then once again, we've already heard him speak. Now he's about to drop more wisdom. Mr. Elijah Moses. Round of applause. Okay, so you guys, I just want to quickly call somebody out on something. Yeah? You guys in the green uniforms, hi. You guys you're not clapping now. Come on, yell there. What's going on? Why are we not clapping? Everyone else is clapping. So you guys, please, let's give our panelists a round of applause again. Yeah. Okay. And then, of course, we have our moderator, who is Ms. Deborah Collins. She is an investigation and compliance manager with vast experience in developing verification systems that strengthen trust and compliance. She is passionate about promoting integrity and transparency through technology-driven investigations. Beyond her corporate role, she mentors teenage girls and leads secondary school outreaches, teaching self-love, values, and spiritual growth. Deborah is also a proud member of the SOV Lagos community and a passionate voice for positive transformation among young people. Let us welcome to the stage Miss Deborah Collins. Round of applause, please. Thank you so. Oh, the red hair is giving. My goodness. All right, so real quick information before I let us have our panel session. So food is going to be served now. I heard some shouts. Did you guys already hear the information? Some people are hungry. Okay, no worry. But it's okay. But don't get distracted as the food is being passed around, and open your ears and listen, guys. And the food will still be passed around. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, it's still morning. Oh my God. I guess it's because of the lunch thing. Is it lunch break or brunch? All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I mean, it's getting serious and business, right? And over the next 15 minutes, right, myself and 4 of the most exquisite people in this room will be sharing with us some of what they think, right? We'll be sharing with you some insights, and I hope that at the end of this panel, you would be able to, we'll be able to answer some of your questions, as well as we'll be able to take you towards the place where you have your action or your purpose-driven actions. All right, you will hear thank you, this is okay. All right, you will hear insight from them, right? You would hear insight. We'll be able to answer some of your questions. We'll be able to turn your ordinary ideas into extraordinary solutions, right? As well as you'll be able to get informations today. How did I know about this? Because I've been able to converse with them, and I know very well, I'm very confident that they are prepared for us today. They are prepared for you today. Please, a round of applause, please. First on the panel is Pelumi Ajinde, a forward-thinking engineer and entrepreneur, and he has been able to use innovation, technology, and creativity in order to empower our young generation, young people. Next, I have Esther Anama, a social innovator, CEO, co-founder of Talent Code Africa. She has been able to bridge the difference between technology, innovation, and transformation. And then I have Anifowoshe Joy, a medical student, mentor, and entrepreneur. She's passionate about her faith, and she has been able to use her service to empower young people to reach their fullest potentials. And finally, I have Elijah Moses, a dynamic leader and head of partnership at Arrow Labs Nigeria. So he's been able to use innovations and education to transform communities across Africa. So the one thing I ask from you, my audience, one thing I'm asking is that you give us your rapt attention. You give us your rapt attention, you give us an open heart, because we are going to be speaking to you, and we believe at the end of this section, you will be able to get some of your answers, some of your questions answered. All right, I want to use this opportunity to thank the organizers of this event. Thank you very much for giving me this privilege to moderate this panel. Thank you to the pastors of Elevation Church. Thank you very much. So before we proceed, right, I would like to give room for someone in the audience, right? One or two person in the audience. I want to know, when you hear the phrase nation building, what comes to mind? Because that's what we're talking about. We're going to be talking about nation building. So when you hear the phrase nation building, what comes to mind? So if you have an idea or you have an answer, just indicate by raising your hand, right? And someone will bring the mic to you. Can I get the mic?
Nation building, I understand nation building by the development and growth of the nation.
All right, beautiful, beautiful thoughts. Someone else, please.
Nation building means to develop the country, to make the country more better than what it was before.
All right, thank you very much for sharing that. I believe that due to our answers, we are ready for the section. We are ready for what's going to be happening. All right, so we're going to build on that, right? My panelists, right? We are going to build on that. So the first question I have here is, it's for every one of you here, right? So the first thing is, what did you do as a teenager that served as a foundation for you, for who you are today? So I'll start with Pelumi, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, we are still in the morning. I made the same mistake you made. All right, so first of all, it's an honor to speak to the leaders of today. I hope we agree that we are leaders of today now, not tomorrow. So that question, from my own personal experience, I will tell you that the strongest foundation for growing up for myself as a teenager was reading, curiosity. And curiosity as a young person, you know, of course, we don't have the kind of money to explore everything we want to do. I found myself living vicariously through people's experiences by reading books. That's something that I think we would all agree that there is a wealth of knowledge you can get from a single book that even traveling the world in a day, you cannot get it. Yes, of course, people like to enjoy the physical experiences of feeling those things that are only described in books. But something that really helped me develop all the knowledge, all the curiosity. Sometimes you cannot even ask yourself some questions because you don't even know that those questions need to be asked. I got myself involved in a lot of books. I grew up in a pastoral family. My parents are pastors. In fact, most of my teenage years, I spent it living in a house provided by the church. And I found myself, when I was bored, I would just go to the church library. Started from all the interesting books, read all the novels, the romance, the fiction, the action, the horror. In time, I had finished all those books. I found myself going back there, even though I've read all those books that I would have loved to read. Started reading Christian books, started reading motivational books. At that age, I did not probably need most of those things, but that curiosity helped me develop that desire to build on myself. And I think that's something that really helped me and something that can help you too. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Led. Please.
All right. Thank you, everyone, once again. So, what, as a teenager, what were some of the things I did that basically...
Foundations for
that who I am today. So, I'll just mention them in four ways, four key things I did. One of them he has emphasized already. I love to read. I love to read. I read a lot. I read, I think. If you can read and you can think, you make a difference. It's very simple. You take the book, you read it, you check online, look out for resources that can help build your mind. Let me put it this way. The ultimate tool to transform yourself, it's your mind. It's your mind, right? Your life looks like your mind. Your life looks like the content inside here. So start from here. If you start from here, then you make a difference. Number two, I was very intentional about understanding. Process and principles. If 1 + 1 = 2, why? Don't just tell me outcomes. I want to understand process, right? So understanding process was also an advantage that worked for me. Number 3, and I'll stop here, there are certain materials you can expose your mind to, book-wise, that will help you as nation builders. Number 1, there's a book written by Lee Kuan Yew. So Lee Kuan Yew, he is the amazing Singaporean Prime Minister that transformed Singapore from a third world nation to a first world nation. In fact, that's the title of the book, From Third World to First World. Go and read it. Number 2, there's another book I read titled Atomic Knowledge. Atomic Knowledge by Samson Adapor. Back to Senses by Samson Adapor. God of Industry by Samson Adapor. The Power of the Mind by Pastor Chris. These are resource materials that will shape you into what you turn out to be today. And these were the things that have helped me so far. And mentors, lastly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Elijah. So let's have Esther, please.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. My name is Esther Anama. For me, it's discipline. I'm being consistent in my discipline as well. So very early in my junior secondary school days, I would usually just read ahead of the class, read ahead of exams. And for me, exams were more like, just going through again and doing a recap, and not necessarily reading at that particular time. I'm someone who wants to be prepared because I believe that the world does not reward mediocre or basic. The world has really moved beyond that. To actually be set apart, to think differently, to be set apart from your peers, have access to certain opportunities, then there are certain things that you need to do, and you actually need to start very early. So I had that mindset from a very young age. I needed to be different. I didn't want to do basic. I didn't want to do mediocre, And today I'm doing entrepreneurship, and at the age of 24, I started, my first venture, co-founded a health tech startup, and I'm building another one still in my 20s, right? So for me, it was discipline, and it was being consistent in that discipline. So usually, I think mentorship too is very important. I attached myself to people that were top performers in the class at the time. What are they doing right? I want to learn more from them. So I remember that during exams, during normal school, during the term, I would play with everybody, but during exams, you can't see me. You'll probably find me in the library. And I would not even stay in my room. I would go and stay in. So her name is Glory. And Glory was basically from university days. She was like the best performing student in the class. And I'll just go stay there and read. And by the time I come back, of course, my roommates are upset. It's like, is it only you? But I knew what I wanted to achieve. And to be honest, take this very seriously. Being mediocre does not reward anymore. Being basic does not reward anymore. To be set apart today and achieve something significant, you have to do more. You have to go the extra mile, right? So be very disciplined. And now discipline, because I've built that over time from junior secondary to senior secondary and then to university, it is also helping me now with entrepreneurship as well. You have to be very disciplined at whatever it is you do. So that has helped me.
Thank you, Esther. Thank you. Joy, let's hear from you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Hope you can hear me. Okay, so for me, just like Mr. Elijah have said, and Mr. Kolumi and Miss Esther, about reading books, yes, I did a lot of that when I was young. But I also discovered, too, that it helps to have values. And when I say values is, what are the things that make you you? Who are you exactly? Are you a person that is honest? Are you a person that is disciplined, like Miss Esther said? Because if you don't have values, it's easy to be swayed. And if you are swayed, there's no way you become an agent of transformation. So the first thing for me was knowing what I stood for. Back then in school, my friends knew, oh, this is what Joy can do. This is what Joy cannot do, because I made my values very clear. And also one thing I also added after values was to have goals per time. Now you're a student, what are the goals you want to achieve? What are the goals you want to even achieve in life? I'm not saying that your goals cannot change, but have a goal. What's the thing that is, when you wake up in the morning, what's that thing you want to become? Are you just going to school and coming back and there's nothing in your mind? What's the thing that makes you awake at night? What's the thing that you're thinking about? Is it just the things that are happening right now? What kind of change do you want to impact in this world? Having that at the back of your mind helps you. That as you're reading those books, there's something you want to do. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Joyce, for that. Thank you all for sharing, right? I noticed that with all that you said, I saw that your teenage years were like training grounds for you to be able to achieve purpose, right? They were training grounds for you. And that's a reminder for all of us here, right? You know that preparation would always meet or would always come before, after, opportunities. So you have to be prepared. You have to start now, start making the plans, start preparing, start tilling the grounds. If you need to read books, if you need to, do something, just prepare. So when the opportunity comes, you are able to, or it meets you ready. It meets you ready to get it. Thank you. So my second questions for us, I'm going to be starting with Esther, right? What does nation building really means in today's world? And why is it important for young people to understand it as agents of transformation?
Okay, so I would say that it is what every citizen of a nation, you and I, contributes to the nation's economic growth, development, sustainability, inclusivity as well, what we contribute to developing our environment, making it clean, making it safe, even heritage, culture, how we preserve that as well, how we preserve our value system, even as a nation. I think that would be my definition if I want to sum up what nation building is. And it's very important for youths to actually understand that because, 60% of Africa's population are youth. So the next couple of years, who are the people that will sit in positions of authority, leadership to make transformational decisions for the nation? It is still our youths at the end of the day. So you have to prepare for that. You have to understand that you are agents of transformation. You are agents of those changes that would happen, right? So you must understand that, and you must understand the power that gives you as youths and as young adults. Thank you.
That was profound. Joyce, let's hear your thought.
Okay. So for me, just like she has said, nation building is the collective intentional effort of every citizen. It is not a thing that happens. There's a thing that will be said when she took a session, that everybody expected somebody to do a thing that everybody was supposed to do, and later nobody did it. So nation building is collective, intentional effort of every citizen to make the nation a better place to live, to ensure that cultural diversity is not a reason for us to not develop, but rather is to be a platform for us to actually develop very well. Because I believe that in a place where there's diversity, there's a place for opportunity, a place for growth. And why should youths be involved in nation building? Number one, if you don't know about nation building, if you're not interested in nation building, you cannot participate in nation building. And to add on what Ms. Esther said, she said something about the youth being about 60% of Nigeria's population. And do you know that 42% of that 60% are actually under 15? So we have a lot of teenagers. Almost half of this country are teenagers. So how would we not say you don't want to be involved? We need everyone here, as you are listening to our voices, to actually leave this place and become agents of transformation to build Nigeria together. Thank you.
So good. So good. Pelumi, please.
Well, it's like this panel session has one mind, because most of the things I would have said hearing that question, they said it first. So I will just add something very important, and it's something that you have to ask yourself. Wait for yourself to answer that question. Are you in Nigeria to be a beneficiary of the country, or are you here to be an architect of that country? She said 52%, that's half, okay, she said 42% of the 60% of the young population of the country are teenagers. So if more than half of the country are waiting for somebody else to do something that would benefit them, how would we build the nation? We don't build the nation by building or erecting more buildings in it. That is not what makes a nation a first world, a second world, or a third world country. What people look for is the advancement. What is the intellectual property of that nation? What efforts have been made towards solving complex problems? Complex problems are not things like, oh, everybody can eat, everybody can. No, complex problems includes things that take away diseases, things that, look at the life of Warren Buffett. I'm sure everybody knows who Warren Buffett is. He started his career not as somebody whose parents gave him money to go and start a business, but he started doing things. One of the first things, let me just use this to answer the question quickly. One of the things he did, I read his bio, and it's a book. It's not a 3-page something, so you have to be intentional if you want to learn from his life. It's a whole book, almost 500 pages. One of the first things he did that I would say taught me that nation building is a way to actually become someone successful yourself is he started doing something where he would collect, he and his friend, he had a friend named Stu Erickson then, cars that are passing their house, they would always write down the plate numbers of all the vehicles. Because in the 1920s, robberies and thefts were a very, very common thing. So he was writing those numbers down because he felt like on a particular day, because he lived on a close, so once a car comes in, they can only go back out the same way they came in. So he was writing those plate numbers down because he believed that one day, if the bank at the end of the street was robbed, he would be the one that would give them the plate numbers of all the cars that passed so they can track the suspects. At the age of 5 or 6, he was doing something that could benefit the nation. Of course, it never really happened that they needed his help, but that conscious, that intentional decision to be helpful to his country is what I feel everybody should take away here as an intentional decision to be a nation builder. We are not beneficiaries of the nation, we are architects of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pelumi, for that. Elisha.
All right, so we're going to have real time. Actually, while the question was being asked, the Holy Spirit inspired an idea into my mind to explain nation building to everybody here. I need 4 young guys to come forward, just 4. Elijah, there's Elijah there. Yes, you come. 3 more people to join him. Just quick. Yes, come. Nation building, your leaders. Fast. 4. We already have the 1, 2, 3, 4. So watch. This is nation building, right? Nation building. Practical and very easy. Okay, I want you to sit. Just sit. No, face like this. Sit down. Sit there. Okay, come. No, okay, yeah, fine. You stand. Okay, you sit here. No, stay like this. Quick. Oh, yeah, just sit. Oh, yeah, sit. Oh, yeah, you're standing. All right, now this is nation building, right? I want you to help him to get up. Yes, while you are sitting. Is it possible? It's not possible. Now, let's say you were one of them like this, and you were invited to the Imagine Greatness Conference, right? So you were invited here, so you got new information, right? And now, because you got that new information, you have new understanding. Now you come over here, and then you find these same kind of people who are like this, who don't still have your kind of understanding. And now you go help pick them up. Try to see if they can get up. Pick them up, each and every one of them. Now, you pick the first one. Now, that is nation building. One person getting up, who is thinking like him. Pick up the second person, who is thinking like him. Now, wait. Now, you pick these two people, right? Now, I want you. Now, no longer you trying to help them now, right? But there are no other persons who were like them before. Now, I want you to help him get up. Pick him up. Nice. Now, that's 3. Now, I want you to help him get up. Nice. Now, that's nation building. In a nutshell, it's what? Exposure to information that first improve you as a person. Like every one of you here in this very building, you have that exposure. When you leave here and you get to your houses, you raise up your mom, you raise up your younger brother, you raise up your younger sister. Now you go to your school, there are other students as well like you who are not here. You get back to them, you share that same information, that same knowledge, it's spreads to them. Gradually. You build value in yourself, and then you become intentional enough to build value in other people who replicate the same thing over and over again. And by so doing, we build a better nation. Thank you very much.
Awesome illustration, Elijah. Thank you for that. All right, so I hear from each of you that nation building starts from service, value, mindset. It's not a thing of title or politics. It starts from a personal decision, right? It's a value thing. It's a mindset thing. It's a purpose thing. So I want us to have that in mind, and I want us to go with that. All right, so going forward to our next question. Joy, you're going to be taking this. Okay, so what role can teenagers play? So I'm asking you this question because, you're a mentor. Yes, so you deal with a lot of teenagers, right? So what role can teenagers play in building a stronger nation? And how can they make a difference even without political power?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. Just like you said before, you reiterated before you asked this question that the role that we play starts with us. And Mr. Elijah also just demonstrated that by one person that is already standing, helping others to stand up. And those that have helped to stand up also helped others that weren't standing before. So the role that teenagers play starts with them. What value do you have? What value do you have that you can give to the nation? When we were saying the pledge this morning, it occurred to me that when we pledge, I know we're pledging to Nigeria, but who exactly is Nigeria? Nigeria is not just the land. It's not we share border with Cameroon, we share border with some people. It's not a piece of Nigeria. We are Nigerians. And the pledge says, I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Now let's imagine that we're pledging to ourselves. Can we all hear me? Can we all take the pledge again? The pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity, and uphold our honor and glory. So help me, God. Thank you very much. So let's say I pledge to myself to be faithful, loyal, and honest. So you start from there. What are you pledging to yourself? So when you pledge to yourself, you are indirectly pledging to Nigeria, because there's going to be an exponential result to those that are around you and to the country at large. So transformation starts from us. It doesn't have to start from I am the local government chairman, or I am the president, or I'm the governor. It can start from you, what you are pledging to yourself. And the strength we are giving to Nigeria, the talent you have, many of us here have talent. What kind of strength are you putting? Look at Miss Esther here. She said a tech, sorry, I didn't get, yes, the Aerotech startup. And she didn't stop there. Her strength did not, she did not say, oh, I've accomplished something, so I can just stop there. She continued and did teach code. Okay, Ed, thank you. Another thing. So what are you using your strength for? Exactly. What are you using your strength for? What you use your strength for can also help the country in return. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Joyce. All right, so Esther, you're going to be answering, and then Elijah and Pelumi. So once you're done, Elijah, you take it up, and then Pelumi. Thank you.
So I would say that we have more consumers than creators. And you need to start first by thinking like problem solvers. There are so many problems to solve in our society today. You know, and if you start thinking as a problem solver, as a creator and not a consumer, you see that, you know, the sky is even the limit. So you must start first as a problem solver. You must think like a change maker. I was speaking with an investor in Qatar, and, you know, they didn't want to come to Nigeria to invest because they've gone through a lot. You know, a lot of people have probably just deceived them or scammed, you know, and I was still trying to explain that there are still people in Nigeria that have integrity. So you have to start thinking like change makers, you know, because it's like this doesn't mean that it should continue to be like that. You can change the norm. Decide to be somebody that has integrity. It can be as minute as, you know, litter. Okay, I'm going to decide that I'm not going to litter, right? I'm going to do recycling. I'm going to litter properly, right? So that our drainages are not blocked, you know, so that Nigeria can be a better place. We can have a safer environment. We can have a cleaner environment. So start by being a change maker. Start by being a problem solver. Start by being a creator. We have more consumers and less creators, and you can all be creators. So that's basically my feedback on this. Thank you.
All right, so what can you do? So basically there are two things I wrote down here very quick. I saw a particular message by Pastor Goodman. That was yesterday night. And Pastor said that the earth, right, has been programmed to give life to every seed. The earth, this world you live in, has been programmed to give life to every seed. If you don't present your seed, you will not be taken as necessary. If you appear needy, people will pass you by. Your seed is your gifts. Your seed is your talent. Your seed are the opportunities you have around you. Anything that comes natural to you, that appears to be unnatural to other people, is an advantage, an unfair advantage for you. And your ability to use your natural gifting to meet what seems to be unnatural to others enables you to build influence. In summary, success, write this down. Success is influencing the world around you. Remember, it's how you as a leader how you as a teenager can influence nation building. Success is influencing the world around you to think like you and aspire to your inspiration. Don't appear needy. Don't ask, what can the government do for me? What can my community do for me? What can my family do for me? Rather ask, what can I do for the government? What can I do for the community? What can I do for my family? The people who ask these questions are the people who change their nation, change their community, and guess what? Change their world and immortalize their name. So this is the way you do things like this. Thank you.
Thank you very much to everybody who has already spoken. The question is, what role can teenagers play in nation building? And I ask myself, before you think of what you can do, why not ask? The first thing, when I got here today, I got here around, say, 8:30. And I did something that I did not know I would be using to answer a question right now. I did something because it came naturally to me. I asked some of the other volunteers, what can I do to help? Before you can have a role to play, you must be involved. As a teenager, in fact, like the statistics we already brought out, the 42% of young people being under 15, which means teenagers are the R&D department of the country. We are like the research, or you are the research and development arm of the country. You have a very creative mind. As adults, the older you get, you will realize that because of the principles you have started to adopt and hardwire into your system, your creativity will tend to plateau. It means you are already going up. When you get to a particular age where you've already seen the things that work, you would tend to be less ambitious in terms of your creativity. You want to stick to what you know are your strengths, which is a good thing. You will stick to what you know are your strengths. So right now, when you have that creative mindset, allow yourself to be involved. Come to an event, come to school, ask your teacher, what can I do to help? If you begin a routine of being helpful, being involved, being creative, trust me, it gets easier. it gets easier to tell somebody, oh, I feel too idle now. What can I do to help you? When you do that, like the person who had learned from this conference and was used to demonstrate, if he had not decided to be involved in other people's growth, he would be, he's already great, he's already improved. If he did not decide to make that decision to help other people, if he did not become involved, he would not have a role to play. So for you to have a role to play, it's not only knowing your strengths, knowing your talents, but getting involved with that, your strengths. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. Right? It is clear that influence does not exactly require title. So you don't necessarily need to have a particular position to be able to do something. It starts with courage. It starts with creativity. And I think most importantly, consistency, right? So when you do all these things, I mean, at the end of the day, it helps you. You're able to be that agent of transformation. Thank you so much, my panelists. All right. Moving on, Elijah, this question is specifically for you. So, as someone deeply rooted in education and innovation, how do you think education contributes to nation building?
All right, that's a very interesting question and quite insightful as well. So it contributes in three ways. Remember this, in every nation, the sum total of the developed minds in that particular nation determines to a great extent the gross outcome of that nation, economic-wise, technological-wise, and other stuff. And there's a case study that balanced this quite well, taking what happened at Singapore from third world to first world. When I read through the book, Lee Kuan Yew did something that gave his country the advantage. He asked himself, they took 30 of the smartest minds in Singapore, and they said, you know what, how about we export these young people over there to go to other developing countries and find out what is working for them. So they left their nation and they went to other developing countries to identify those key things. And the strong focus was on education, strong focus was on technology, strong focus was on infrastructure. By the time the starting amazing persons were done learning from other countries, especially those that might want to jackpot, it's fine. They didn't just jackpot and stay. They decided to come back to their country and pour out that knowledge, pour out that insight. There was a cross-fertilization of knowledge, meaning the things they have learned over there, they brought similar exposure in here, and that developed their country. So what can you do? Leveraging on education, because a lot of you here are students. Number one, have an open mind. The world is moving. The world is moving quite fast. Identify trends that can enable you learn faster, improve your learning outcomes. What kind of trends can you identify? Get familiar with technology tools, like what? Like Gemini. Use ChatGPT. Use DeepSeek. Use Perplexity. These are tools you can use at your disposal. Learning is not hard. It's not hard. Whoever is making learning hard for you should not be teaching. Learning is not hard. It's easy, right? So use these available tools to improve yourself, and you make a difference in your world. And in summary, the role of schools in the country is to build the foundational backbone where the minds that will transform the nation will originate from. Now, this goes to school proprietors and trainers. Be more intentional, not just in training students to pass exams. Rather, become more intentional in training students who will transform their nation by coming up with solutions that meet the problem of their current time. Thank you.
Exactly. I totally agree with you, Elijah. Education doesn't just fill the mind. It transforms, or it shapes vision and personality, right? Thank you for that. Joy, this next question is for you. So you've done so much when it comes to community work and volunteering, right? And how do you think service strengthens nation building?
Okay, thank you for that question. So I think service is actually the core of nation building. Mr. Elijah talked about education. If those people that went to Singapore went there and stayed there, I don't think Singapore will be the first world country it is right now. They came and they served. They came back to their country and they served. Service can be seen like the practical. After you've gotten the education, after you've learned, after you've read the books, you've been mentored by someone. So what will you do with that information? Information that you do not put into use, information that you do not put into use is basically useless because it's just in your head that there's nothing. And in the place of service, in the place of volunteering, you can make mistakes, be corrected, and you can grow. And while you're volunteering to the community, you are also in that process transforming. So you're transforming others, and you yourself are being transformed. There are so many things that I've come to learn now, and I learned them from other people that I met at the place of volunteering. So volunteering is the core. The service, communal service, is the core of transformation, and everyone should get involved. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joyce. Thank you for that. My next question is for Esther, right? So Esther, you have built impact through technology and innovation. How can innovation and creativity contribute to nations building?
It's a very interesting question, that I really love. And I love what our startups are doing now, using technology and innovation to solve problems around agriculture, logistics, food, education, health. It's amazing to see what is happening. I'll go back to what I said before about being problem solvers. There's so many problems to solve in our society today, and you can use innovation and technology to do that. I would use Paystack as an example. The founders of Paystack started building their technology in their room, in school. I can't remember if it's Babcock or Covenant, in school. 2 co-founders, right? And look at the net worth of Paystack today, in billions of dollars. And they've made so much impact, solving payment problems in Nigeria. And there are so many other things we can do with innovation and technology. And I would use Talent Code as an example. We're using technology too as well to bridge the tech education skill gap with the end goal of curbing youth unemployment. And we do this typically by partnering with schools and integrating technology education into their curriculum, offering courses such as robotics, artificial intelligence, embedded systems, mechatronics, and IoT. And that is amazing. We're making impact from very, very early ages, from grade 1 to grade 12. So that is impact, and that is how we are using technology and innovation to make impact in building the nation called Nigeria. And many more. Let's look at even, the company that I've previously co-founded before as well, using technology to impact health. Most of the problems we have in our public hospitals today, long wait times, long queues, overcrowding, we created a card. It's called a smart health card for people to typically just fund their wallet and pay for services before going to the hospital, which reduces the long wait time and the long queues. So go think of how to be problem solvers and think of how you can use innovation to solve these problems in Nigeria. Thank you.
I love that. And technology is really the bridge between technology and dreams. Thank you. My last question, right? This is for Kwelumi. Should ethic and moral value play in shaping our nation's future?
I think that question ties everything we should have learned today together. Because if you start from, let's see, the answer Mr. Elijah gave us just now about education being a backbone for our nation's future. If the teachers are not, if they don't have the values that push them to do more than their salary covers. For example, if I'm a teacher and all I have to teach is mathematics, a student comes to my class and because the student struggles with English language, he cannot even understand what I'm explaining because of course I'm teaching him in English language. If I don't have that value of compassion, of kindness, I'll tell the English teacher, this is your problem, solve it so I can do my work. Moving to innovation, if those Singaporeans who were, exported, let me use the word because basically their seeds were exported and imported to be planted. If those citizens went there, and of course, he said they were very smart minds, so which means when they went there, people would have asked for them, please come and work for us, don't even go back. If they did not have the integrity that, my being here was an initiative to better my country, I must go back. If they did not have that, they would not go back and help the country. If somebody who is, let me say, knowledgeable about something does not determine in his mind, I must be kind, I must serve, he would not go back to or go for a free volunteering exercise. If you are not, with my experience, I'm an engineer. I studied engineering.
5 more seconds.
All right, thank you. I'm an engineer. If no matter how good I am at building systems, if I am not concerned about going the extra mile to make sure my system doesn't fail, I will do it anyhow it's supposed to be done. When it fails, you will come back to me and you will pay me again to do something. But to build your nation, you have to be ethical. You have to have that foundation. Dr. Tony said something in her speech. She said, after clarity, she mentioned what? Character. If I don't have character, no matter how good I am at what I do, people will not even want me to help them. They said, don't allow parrot to feed you. If a parrot give you food and then tell everybody that you feed you, probably not want to allow parrots feed you.
Thank
so
you.
Be that person whose character allows people call onto them.
Thank you for that reminder, Kwelumi. Thank you so much. Thank you. So now we're going to open the floor for few questions, 2 questions from the audience, 2 questions. So if you have a question, just indicate by raising your hand and someone will give you the mic. You have just 5 seconds to ask a question. Okay, please, let's have the mic at the far end there.
My question goes like this. You said we should be a creator in our economy. It is true that Nigeria, our education curriculum, does not involve creativity. Does not involve creativity.
Proprietors in the amazing building. So he asked, he said, given the fact that current curriculum, learning curriculum, does not carry creativity with it, how then can students who are within this system become creative? All right? That's the question. Now, it's a fact. And the fact is that the current Nigerian academic learning curriculum needs to be reviewed. Needs to be reviewed, which is fine. But the reviewing of the curriculum might come from a larger policy maker, that is, guys who play in those roles. But let us don't just stop from there. Let's bring it down to what the school can do and what you can do. Now, so I'm going to talk about what the school can do and what you can do in practical terms. Quick. Now, every school here, I've been thinking in my head, an enterprise development center in your school, where students who have ideas, who have amazing innovation and stuff, like a club. You call it Jet Club in the past, but now tweak it, entrepreneurial club or creativity club. What these guys will be exposed to, this set of students in this club, they'll be exposed to creativity, trainings on brainstorming, trainings on critical thinking, trainings on ideation, trainings on how they can convert problems that they have seen into viable products, MVP, whatever that case might look like, to solve other people's problem. When you start from that way, 2 things will happen to your school. You will give your school a competitive advantage, and number 2, you will remain globally relevant. That's for the proprietors, for the teachers. Now, bring it down to you as a person. You cannot just say, my school is not offering this, so should I just stay the way I am? Well, there are 3 things you can do. 1, go out there and check out amazing platforms that offer learning skills, which you can, or RLD. There are courses you can take on current technology stuff. Take those courses. Number 2, look out for opportunities that cut across ideations that has been provided by private partners or just general organizations. So organizations offer trainings on entrepreneurship.
All right. So the second question, he asked that there are challenges with trying to help people or even systems. First of all, I would like to address something.
So if you can summarize it.
Help that cat does not mean, oh, leave it alone. It will swim it. You get a stick or get a net, give the cat. So when somebody you are trying to help, somebody you have identified as needing help, is refusing or is saying, oh, who are you to think you can help me? Don't take it as a reason to stop. Challenge yourself. Oh, what is a different approach I can try? Don't be invasive with help. Don't say, I must help you by force. What did they do? You cannot help everybody with your direct, your physical gestures. Go, escalate their request. Pray to God. Reimagine different ways to help people. I'm sure Talent School that created that health card that people used to expedite payments at the hospital. It's not as if somebody came to come and tell them, oh, nobody has ever tried to help us learn how to pay quicker. Or I'm sure even when they first brought that initiative, some people were like, what is this? It is probably not what we need right now. There are other things you can solve. But solving that problem first helped them reimagine a way to help in the future.
All right.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Olajumoke Akindele. How has it been so far? Have you been having fun? Have you been having fun? So if you haven't been having fun, just the people in the middle. Why haven't you been having fun? Hello? Have you been having fun? Thank you. Why? Who said no? Why? All right, anyways, it's time for our breakout session. And we are going to be breaking out according to the color of our tags, not according to our schools. Are we together? You are not happy about it? Ah, well. You are happy, Abby. Thank you very much. All right, so we are going to break out according to the color of our tags. And we have 5 colors. I think we have gold, red, yellow, orange, and green. We have blue. Do we have orange? Do we have green? Okay. What your color is red. Red is there. So that means we didn't make provision for blue. So blue is going to be here. No, purple is not part of it. So that means we have 6 spots. Before we break out, let me just read out the what we are going to do. So it's called Transformation Project Challenge. Please, I need you to listen to me. Because we have judges, oh. Yes, you're going to be judged. Your project will be judged, not you. All right. So it's called Transformation Project Challenge. The concept is this. Each group identifies a real-world issue, you know, like bullying, climate change, mental health, social media addiction, any issue. Any major issue. And then you're going to give a short presentation about it. So you have to come up with the problem, the proposed solution, expected impact, and how you would get others involved. Did you get that? Did you get that? I'm going to say it again. Please, I need you to pay attention, please. If I were you, I would pay attention for my group because you're not going to be with your school. Some people in your school will be in your group, but it's not according to your school. It's according to the color of your tag. So I'm saying it again. It's called Transformation Project Challenge. And the concept is each group identifies a real-world issue. And you design a mini project or campaign to create positive change in the community or school. So let's say positive change in your community. You're not doing it according to your school. All right, so what you're going to do is you come up with the problem, the proposed solution, the expected impact, and how you get others involved. Did we get that? Did we get that? So right now we're going to break into our groups. So for people with the red tags, can you please come here? Please let's make it quick. We don't have so much time. We don't have so much time. Please, red tags, this way. Gold, this way. Where's Favor? If you have gold tags, please, this way. Red tags, this way. Yellow.
Yellow, please go to the back. My right, go to the back. Green, please, you're in the middle but at the back. Green, in the middle but at the back. Orange. Orange. Who is doing orange? Orange. This way. Orange. This way. Blue. Blue. You're here. Blue, you're here. Please, let's make it snappy. Red, this way. Gold, this way. Favor, stay there. Coordinate them. So you guys should start brainstorming. No, don't just sit down. It's a competition. It's a competition. Start brainstorming on what you do. So you come up with a world problem, right? What are you going for? You guys should decide on what you're going for, maybe bullying, climate change, whatever. What? Second row, orange. Orange is there. You shouldn't just sit. Your time is... Can you come up with a drama? So, it's not a drama. You come up with the solution, a problem. What is the problem you want to go with? What problem are you going with? What world problem are you going with? Then you come up with a proposed solution to that problem. Are you with me? Can you hear me? Okay. Red. If you're with red, please, Victoria, don't leave. Don't leave. Stay with them. If you're with red, here. Gold, right? Gold. Gold, this way. Please, what color is this? Orange, this way. Why are you so few? You guys are not as many. What color is this? Blue, wow, you're a lot. So blue, this way. There's a color at that back. No, not purple. Purple is for the teachers. There's a color there. Huh? I'm not moving blue. This is orange. Right? Orange, people have to sit together. You have to be together. That's why I asked you to go to the back. You have more chairs at the back. Sit together. You guys should please start brainstorming on what you're going to present. Don't just sit down. Your time starts now. All right, Favor. I already told you what they are doing. So you guys know what you're doing, right? The problem, the proposed solution. The problem, the proposed solution, the expected impact. And how you get others involved. Problem, proposed solution, expected impact, how you get others involved. Please start. Please come. Come and stay here. Come and help the blue. Tell them to stop. No, they can't. I told them to. I gave them examples. Please. The blue. Stay with the blue. You don't know what you're doing. Please, you people should join them. You're together. Yes, you can move your chairs. You can move your chairs. You're together. Problem, proposed solution, expected impact. Example of problems, there's bullying, there's climate change. Have been shot.
Can I help you? Can I join any of the
Yes, you can join them. So teachers, you can join any of the colors to help them, to support them. So blue. Hey, you can join anyone. Anyone, you can join anyone. You can join anyone. Teachers, please, you can join them. You can join them. What group is this? This is blue. What group is this? You people cannot be together. So green, they are together. Can they be in the middle? Where are the other greens? Please, can they move? So you use this side. Okay, maybe they should turn their seats because they are together already. They shouldn't be together. Green, please. This blue. Okay, you guys can turn your chairs. You guys can turn your chairs and talk. When you're done, you turn your chairs back. Turn your chairs and start brainstorming. I don't know what's going on here. You people are together. Turn your chairs. Turn your chairs. Turn your chairs. Brainstorm together. You're together. You people should decide on a problem. Your time is going. Yes. You guys should discuss. Please. It's not by school. Oh, yeah. Together. You can join any of the groups. Just help them. You can support them. So you people should come up with a problem, propose solution. You can join them or you can join any of the groups. You can join any of the groups. Problem, propose solution, expected impact, and how you get others involved. So it's like a proposal. You're basically coming up with a proposal. The problem, expected impact. People are going to be judged though. Please, can you people join? I don't like what I'm seeing. Turn your chairs. Turn your chairs. Form a semicircle. Please, turn your chairs. Form a semicircle. It's also an opportunity for you guys to get to meet each other. You don't know where you see each other tomorrow. Come on. Excuse me. Hello, sister. Everybody together. Please, hello, people at the back. Move your chairs closer so that you can. Everybody's together. It's not a drama. You're not doing drama. Yes. So then we are going to give them the colors. So now that they have this, so put at the back the colors.
Okay, just how many? That's 5 colors.
Ah, this thing is too wide.
It's too wide, is it? Just wanted to show you.
So now that we have this,
like a drama thing.
It's not a drama. It's oral. It's oral. It's not a drama. The problem. Come up with the problem yourself. Come up with the solution to that problem yourself. Expected impact. What's your projection? How do you expect it to impact people? What do you think is going to happen? This solution, what's it going to do? How many people can you reach with that? Do you understand? Then, what's that last one now? Then how you get others involved? So with this thing, maybe we're not able to hear each other because of the mic. So maybe we should add another this thing. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Right? So we'll give them another paper. So we'll write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then the colors. So
Okay,
they're giving
okay.
each color what they. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
So you just read it here. So they know it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can turn in if they want. Or we give them another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So that okay.
So the colors,
How many
we have
colors?
6 colors.
3, 4.
6 colors. Why are you telling me to do something? I was calling you for the color. I can't find you. I've replaced you. If you replace you. Because I like the name. Stay with them, but you don't have a. You're not judging. So it's. It's not by school. See, they don't hear you alone. Address everybody. Who is timing us? Where's Fortune? Where's Fortune? Please, how many minutes do we have left? We have 25 minutes for this session. He just started timing. No, he has been timing. So now we have 24 minutes. We have 20 minutes more. Yes. Yes. If I'm your mentor, you have to be sharp. You have to. You have to be. No time to get me soon. 90. Get out. But now I thought it's 25 minutes and it's 20 minutes. Ma. No, I'm not so very to do. Why you said I should be telling you? Man, what are we talking about? Human being.
We have 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. So just to help you further with your project, I wanted to let you know the judging criteria, right? So we have relevance to the theme. How clearly you connect your idea to being an agent of transformation. Creativity and originality. So that's one. Relevance to the theme is 20 marks. Creativity and originality. That's uniqueness and innovation of your concept and presentation. Of your concept or presentation. That's 20 marks. Impact and feasibility. Does the idea have real-world impact? Is it practical and doable? 20 marks. Teamwork and participation. Because I can see that some people are not participating. I'm watching you. Teamwork and participation. How well the group collaborates and involves everyone. 15 marks. Presentation and communication. Clarity, confidence, and engagement of the audience. 15 marks. Passion and inspiration. How inspiring or motivating your message is. 10 marks. Should I say it again? Or are you good? Are you good? Okay. Ten minutes more.
5 minutes more. Five minutes more. Start rounding up, guys. We have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. A minute left. 50 seconds left. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. Time is up. Please remain in your groups. Remain in your groups.
Please, where are our judges? Can we have our judges come up, please? Who are the judges? Please, where is Dr. Tony? Please, ma, we need you. Pastor Go, you're welcome, sir. Yes, sir. Then no, then. Okay.
Sorry, mom. Sorry.
Just can you sit here so that she can sit here? This way, ma. This way. They've gone to get it. They're coming. All right.
So this is mark obtainable. Then this will be mark obtained. Did you get it? These are the tools that we work with. Yes.
So for this criteria, this is their score. This criteria, this is their
score. So I need you to write.
No, some of them, they said they want people to present.
No, they should pick numbers. There's no, yes. 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 So please, let's quickly do that. Paper there. Please, can we have a representative from each group? Not for presentation. We need to know who will present first. We're not deciding that. So you need to decide. You're going to pick. Can we have a representative from each group? Red, who is your representative? Hello, please come. Who is your representative? Hello, please come. Why are you looking back? Please come. Not for the presentation. I need you to pick your position for presentation. There is no limit to the number of people that can present per group. That's left to you. What group, what number, what color? Gold. So we have gold, red, orange. Green and yellow and blue. Who is your representative? It's not for the presentation. Yes, please. Well, blue. So how many? We have 6. Who else are we waiting for? Yellow, green. 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 One person from green. Okay. Oh yeah. Jessica. All right. So are the presenters ready? So 6. Number 1, what color is that? Red, you're the one presenting first. Followed by green, second. Blue, third. Gold, fourth. Huh? What? Orange, fifth. Yellow, you're presenting last. So, let's go. Red, your time starts. Your time starts. Yeah?
How many minutes for each group?
Yeah?
How many minutes for each group?
5 minutes. Okay, hello everybody. Hello everybody. So, hello group, what color is that? Yellow. We are going to deduct from your mark if you don't settle down. All right, so it's time for our presentation, but firstly, I want us to welcome our judges. So we have 3 judges. We have Pastor Ugo. Please put your hands together for Pastor Ugo. Yes, we have Mentor Toyin. Can you put your hands together for her? And then we have Dr. Toyin. Please put your hands together for her. All right, so once again, I want to go over the criteria and the marks obtainable. Hello, are we together? Are you listening? Any color that disturbs us, we are going to deduct your mark. And I mean it. 10 marks per strike out of 100. All right. So the first one is relevance to theme. That's how clearly you connect your idea to being an agent of transformation. Second one is creativity and originality. That's uniqueness and innovation of your presentation. We have impact and feasibility. That's if your idea has real world impact. Is it practical and doable? We have teamwork and participation. How well you guys collaborate and involve everyone. We have presentation and communication. Clarity, confidence, and engagement of your audience. We have passion and inspiration. How inspiring or motivating your points are. So all the best, everyone. So we have the very first group to present. That's red. Your time starts now. You have 5 minutes.
Good day, everyone. Name of our group is the Transformative Bloodline. I am Sadiq Maridia. living in a world with diverse problems, coming up with 33 problems, narrowed down to the top 4 according to scale of preference and importance, being misuse of social media, illiteracy, climate change, and language barrier. These 4 problems, what do they actually mean? Misuse of social media, we all know that social media can be misused in so many ways. It can be used to bully people, yes. Bully people not only depletes their esteem, it also gives them some thoughts. They can actually get suicidal thoughts. So it's one of the problems we face as a nation and worldwide. We face that problem worldwide. Illiteracy, a lot of people don't have knowledge. They don't go to school. They don't have knowledge about basic things. And it has really become a problem because they don't know things they are meant to know. Climate change, this is releasing of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, depleting the ozone layer. What do? How do we release this carbon dioxide? We indiscriminate burning of things. Are you guys following? When we burn things indiscriminately, we are releasing carbon dioxide into the atmosphere and we are depleting the ozone. We are breaking down the ozone. What is the ozone? The ozone layer is a barrier of gas protecting us from the direct contact from the sun's ultraviolet rays. So climate change has really become a problem for us worldwide. And language barrier. I speak Spanish, another person speaks maybe Portuguese. We are trying to communicate, but we don't understand ourselves. There's a barrier between us, and what's that? Language. So we all know that as a problem a lot of people face. Those 4 problems are one of the major problems people face worldwide. We have narrowed those problems down to, we have narrowed and compounded those problems, and we have come up with a solution, and we have become the voice of the earth. Transformative bloodlines.
Good day, everyone. My name is Jacobo Isaac. I'm from Queen Mary College. We will be talking about the different effects all these problems have on the earth. First, we go for the misuse of social media. From watching porn or overrated content or age-overrated content to the death of individuals trying to follow trends, the misuse of this social media has led to fraud and other crimes that have been involved in this misuse of social media. Now, I'm very sure that as teenagers, each and every one of us has tried to do certain trends that our celebrities do, and we are more or less like trying to follow up, do what all our friends do. Now, all these things, although it seems like the main thing or the good thing or something that everybody should do is the point of reference. It is not always good. It is very dangerous because some of them affect us not just physically, emotionally, but psychologically, and this can result to bad effects. Now, on the purpose of climate change, now all this climate change, obviously, which is depletion of ozone layer, can lead to the death of plants and animals due to the ultraviolet lights shining directly on all living organisms, which will cause the death of those living organisms. Now, another is language barrier. Now, this could lead to tribalism because I don't understand you, you don't understand me, therefore we cannot communicate, and lack of communication can lead to war. So we've brought all this, and illiteracy. Illiteracy basically means I don't know, I don't have the knowledge of a thing, therefore I can assume. An assumption is very wrong. This being the fact that if we assume, it's not necessarily that we are right, and it's most likely that we are wrong. Now, as the first speaker said, we have brought this thing we've brought this in through technology into one app called Voice for Earth. This Voice for Earth is basically an application which allows you to know more, this is our link. We created this using the Lovable AI app. This is the link. So this basically is it is an app that not just shows you different languages, allowing you to communicate more, but it also teaches you different things, which reduces the rate of illiteracy. And less illiteracy means more labor and more knowledge can be applied. And the application of knowledge can be used to increase economy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Group Red. Please put your hands together for them. What? So you can tell. Okay, so they have a link, they have a website for what they just did, so you can check their solution. That is not a criteria for the judges, by the way. So you won't be judged based on that, all right? All right. So right now, we are going to have a timer on the screen. Can we have the timer, please? So you're conscious of your time. Please put it up. So once they are up here, you start. So what color is the next? So can we put our hands together for green as they come up? Your time starts now.
Hello everyone, how are we today? Okay, my name is PCA Lauren and I and my group have come up with a national crisis named human trafficking. Now what is human trafficking? Human trafficking is the hoarding of human body parts and human beings themselves for illegal use, such as prostitution or slavery. Now what are the problems? It so pains me that this problem is not something that people look to too much because they feel it's not something too much to be looked at. But let me tell you, the problems of human trafficking are, number one, it creates social apathy. People will not want to participate in other democratic issues like voting or coming up to stand for other victims of human trafficking. Secondly, it puts a damper on our nation's building. So when we all come together, we know we're meant to create change as the agents of transformation that we are. But when we keep reducing in number, imagine we are about 42% here. We are part of this 42%. Imagine the wiping out of different ideas, different sparks, different lights that are meant to ignite, to create a better nation, but we are being hindered by this national crisis called human trafficking. Thirdly, it creates a damper on the family of those who have lost. People of those who have lost from human trafficking, they are depressed. They don't want to create any sort of open view for those who are victims of human trafficking. Secondly, my partner will be coming to talk on some of the solutions we can provide to stop our human trafficking.
Good day, my name is PCA Somtochukwu Utaka, and I'm here to talk more on human trafficking, or more the solutions to human trafficking. We can stand on already made protocols and simply improve them. Like, first of all, rural development. Many of these snappings on human trafficking take place in places that they know they can easily get away with what they do. We should double down on places that have little electricity, little surveillance, little security, and improve the cost of living and the lives there. This will further help people to be aware of what's going on and reduce the amount of human trafficking happening in certain areas. We can also bring up security agencies in certain areas and curb corruption. Politicians, people in authority, police officers, people, the army, people in civil service, they should work down on corruption to reduce the amount of people that are swayed by human traffickers, which will save the lives of many. Human trafficking tears apart the lives of people, tears apart families, and is a serious stain on our economic development in Nigeria. Biometric recognition system should also be introduced into our system. We should have people's thumbnails and thumbprints. We should have people's biometric data to be able to identify who is who, what they are doing, and where they are. We should also have improvement on our custom laws. People should not be able to move human beings out and into the country, whether by land, air, or sea, so easily. This is due to the negligence of the Nigerian government on people's lives. You should raise awareness, social awareness. Everybody here has phones. You can tweet about it. Go on Instagram. Spread awareness on what is going on about human trafficking. Family trackers should be introduced into people. Many teenagers our age, we all have phones. Your family should know your whereabouts, where you are, what you are doing. Your friends should know where you are. Tell your family about this. This will also help in improving digital literacy, to spread awareness furthermore, to let people know what is going on and how can we help these people in need.
My name is PCA Abdul Basit, and I'm here to talk about the negative impact of human trafficking. Firstly, I'll start by it has led to loss of lives and properties, which has led to individuals to lose their careers and what they endeavor to do in life. And this has also led to individual shortage and also the people that believe that they could achieve a lot. And lastly, I would like to talk on the decrease in the society, which has led to individuals and the society at large. So as agent of PCA, I and myself and my small group are going to start with the 2 ways to curb human trafficking. Thank you and God bless.
Can we put our hands together for Group Green? And they kept the time. All right, thank you so much. That was beautiful. So where's our next group? That's Group what? Group Blue. Your time starts now.
Hello everyone, my name is PCA Blessonome, and I'm here to talk on one of the major vices of which is drug abuse. So firstly, what is drug abuse? Drug abuse is the indiscriminate and unlawful use of drugs, such as colos, Indian hemp, vitamin D, or whatever you call it, whether Viamino, I don't want to know. So listen, so here's the truth. Do you know that you can actually abuse vitamin C? Do you know vitamin C, just because it is sweet does not mean that you can just take it anyhow. You take 2, you take 3, you take 4, you take 5, you even take 10 just because it's sweet. Guy, let me tell you something. Vitamin C causes sleeplessness. So I'm going to be calling on PCA Hakim to come and tell you what some of the causes of peer pressure.
Hi, good day everyone. My name is PCA Hakim. But first, do we know that without a cause, we can't have a solution? The causes of drug abuse is 1, peer pressure. Peer pressure, now you can see you are in a school or in a campus, you can see your friend, he's taking this thing. Anytime he's taking this thing, he's always happy. Let me to test it. Why? You can't say because of this thing that he's taking, you don't know the effect the thing is having on him, but you see that, yes, when he's taking this thing, he's always happy. I want to feel along. I don't want anybody to be calling me mommy's boy. That is rubbish. You have to do what is in your mind, because this life is your decision. Unemployment can also cause this. You can see some of all these men and women. You see them in the garage. You see them sitting down early in the morning. They'll be using their life to be playing, betting, gambling. You see them too taking out drugs. They'll be telling young people, instead of them to use their future for good things, they'll be advising them to take the drug because they say that this drug is good though. Take it. Once you take it, you will feel happy. If you think that you have a problem and drug is the solution, please, you are lying. So I would like to call on to my next PCA Aliyah.
Good day, everyone. Now I'm talking about the proposed solution to drug abuse. One, I have enlightening and educating people more on the effect of drug abuse. And I would like to call PCA Ajara to explain more on that.
Enlighten people on the effects of drug abuse. Creation of awareness is key, because when people don't know what they are doing, they will be led to go into drug abuse, thus ruining their lives.
2, I have having a license to distribute drugs.
Licenses to distribute drugs. Drugs are used wrongly because they fall into the wrong hands of those who are not able to use them, of those who would use them for wrong things, of those who would abuse them. So there should be strict licenses. If you don't have a license, don't have drugs on you.
3, I have technology.
Technology can be used in different ways. Our phones, we can create awareness online by sharing hashtags such as #No to drug abuse, #A world without drugs.
Now I would like to move further on the expected impact on the solution. 1, creating a sense of belonging. 2, building self-esteem and morals. 3, reduction of maladjusted behaviors in the society. If we should stop drug abuse, people that used to behave abnormal, less criminal behaviors will be in the society. And how to be an agent of transformation to drug abuse. One, we have lead by example. Once we don't involve ourselves in drug abuse, people too will like to learn from us. So we should inspire others. Inspire others that drug abuse is a bad thing to do and it's a bad social vice. 3, we have a communicable society. Be in a society where you can communicate with others so they will learn from you. 4, we have role modeling. Once you demonstrate positive attitudes and morals, people will also like to learn from you. 5, we have mentorship, providing counseling and guidance to people with personal challenges and other emotional challenges. We help us curb drug abuse in the society. Now,
hi everybody. So in conclusion, we all know what is drug abuse. We have heard of drug abuse. It's not a new thing to us. It's very old and it's very common. Drug abuse is the indiscriminate taking of drugs without the doctor's prescription and more excessively. So you guys say drug abuse is taking when doctor does not prescribe it. Even us ourselves, when we have headache, we say, okay, let's take paracetamol because now it's used to us that paracetamol cures headache. But it's not true. If you take more than 2 paracetamols and you call it treatment for yourself, it's also drug abuse. And again, we all hear my people have said about the causes of drug abuse and how to stop drug abuse. There are also more further ways to stop drug abuse. And without even helping us to stop drug abuse, there's one important thing we need to know. Number 1, we should know that if you want to stop drug abuse, we should involve God, because those people that want to help you in stopping drug abuse, God has also have to minister to them to help us in stopping drug abuse. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Group Blue. Can we put our hands together for Group Blue? That was a beautiful presentation. Thank you so much. So we have our next group. What group is that? Gold. Gold. Can we put our hands together for Group Gold? Your time starts now.
Good day, everyone. Good day, our honorable judge. Good day, our teachers and fellow students. I'm Prophet Gift Chidi from Norwood International School. We are from the Golden Group, and we have come with a thriving matter about social media addiction. We know that social media addiction is a thriving and important matter in our country, Nigeria. So me and my colleagues have come up with the important effects and solution of drug abuse. Let's invite my colleagues to define social media addiction, to say the effects of social media addiction and the solutions of social media addiction. Thank you.
Good everyone, my name is PCA Odulami Riolu. I'm here to talk about the definition of social media addiction. Social media addiction can be defined as the excessive use of media interface which can stop people from doing what they ought to do. And it can also be defined as being attached or can't do without being on social media. Thank you.
Good day everyone, I'm PCA Hadassah, and I'm here to speak about the effects of social media addiction. As we all know, social media has a very good impact on us, but the same way it has a very good impact, it also has negative aspects. I'm here to speak about the negative aspects of social media addiction. Social media addiction can lead to procrastination. What is procrastination? Procrastination means when we set goals, but because of we feel like, let me just scroll through TikTok for a while. Okay, I'll do that later. That later never comes because you have to start now. And when, because of social media, you're distracted, you don't start now, it leads to procrastination. At the end of the day, you're not achieving anything and you're not progressing. Social media addiction can also cause lack of sleep. When you don't know how to limit your access to social media, it ends up taking and consuming all your time. Instead of you to rest for the next day, you're like, let me just check what my friends are doing, something like that. And you don't end up getting enough sleep. You're coming to school tomorrow, the next morning, tired, drained. You can't get any work done. Social media addiction also leads to brain damage. Spending a lot of screen time on every day, it can lead to eye problems, clinical health issue, brain damage, and so many more. Not to waste time, I'm going to pass the mic to the next speaker, who will be speaking about the solutions to social media addiction.
Good day, everyone. My name is PCA
Nwankwa Kasorachi Esther. I'm here to talk about the solutions to social media addiction. One, we have to talk about set boundaries. You have to set boundaries in all those negative side and positive side. Two, we have to seek support from our elders and make sure that they help us in our. Three, mindful scrolling. It's not when you go to TikTok and you see negative things, you said you want to watch it and it will impact negative things in you. You scroll past it and go to the positive one. And four, we have to set goals. We have to set goals so we'll be able to achieve what we want in life. Thank you.
Good everyone, my name is PCA Peace and I'm here to talk about how we get people involved in the reduction of social media addiction. One, we educate others. Two, share your past experience. If you see a person that is a victim of social media addiction, don't just leave them. Go closer to them, enlighten them of what you've experienced. Three, educate others. Tell them about what you've learned. Since you are someone that you've been a victim, tell them about what you've learned and the solutions on how to stop it. Thank you. We, the Golden Group, we are here to say no to social media addiction. Thank you.
Okay, so up next, we have Group Orange. Oh, clap for them, clap for them. So up next, we have Group Orange. Your time starts now.
Good day, everyone. My name is PC Esther, and I'm from the Orange Band Group. And I'm here to talk about a common economic problem that happens in the hook and cranny of the earth and of the whole planet and of the whole countries. And this common problem is known as sexual harassment. Now, let's talk about what is harassment. Harassment can be defined as a form of discrimination that is meant to bring down someone's reputation or humiliate them. What is sexual harassment? Sexual harassment can be defined as the act of behaving strangely, or it can be defined as the unwanted sexual behavior that can be used to make someone feel uncomfortable. So now I'm going to hand it over to my fellow group member, PCA Peace, to tell us the examples of sexual harassment.
Good morning. Good day, everyone. My name is PCA Peace, and I want to tell you things that can lead to sexual harassment. Some examples are sexual comments or jokes. There are some of your friends that will come. They'll tell you, look at this girl. Look at her waist. It's so tiny. See how busty she is. Look at her boobs, man. They'll be like, what is this? And you too, you'll be there. You just be looking at the person. You think it's just ordinary comments. You don't know when the person wants to touch it. After those comments, the next thing that will come in is touching. And some other things is when your friend will come, the friend will be like, what's this? The person will just be like this. The person will put their hand on your shoulder. The person will hold you in their waist. Like any type of thing, like things like that. And when people do those type of things to you, you should not just leave them like that. And also staring, there's some people that they will be looking. They'll be looking at you in a way that you don't like. There's some people that they'll stand, they'll look at you, they'll come near you, they'll hold you, they'll just touch you, and you too, you keep quiet. There's some things like that will lead to sexual harassment, and you should not allow that. So when you see that somebody is looking at you anyhow, just report. When you see that somebody is also touching you, somebody is already making stupid comments of you. Look at her tiny waist. Like me, I have tiny waist. Somebody will come to me and be telling me, look at this person's tiny waist. Look at how she is. She's thin, she's tall, she has big breasts. I know, in your mind, you like it, but there's a way that you should stop. You should try to minimize it. Try to tell the person that I don't like it. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is PCA Gabriel, and I would like to buttress what my fellow
colleague just said, I would like to state the places where sexual harassments are taking place. Number one, schools. For example, now, someone can just tell you that, if let us have sex, let us have sex, I will teach you exam. If the person is an illiterate, the person might agree, but this is wrong. The second one is at home. Some uncles and aunties in your house, they can just forcefully drag you to their house and do whatever they want to do with you. Because of time, I would like to explain the common effects of sexual harassment. Number one, psychological trauma.
Good everyone, my name is PCA Precious and I'm here to tell you guys how we can curb sexual harassment. Number one, abstinence from sex. Abstinence simply means when you avoid something harmful in order to achieve a positive goal. So I believe that if we abstain from sex, we'll be able to reach a certain goal. We have poor parental care, we have bad peer pressure, and we have education. We have good peer pressure, we have education, and we have indecent dressing. I believe with all these preventions, we will be able to curb sexual harassment and prevent being sexually harassed. Thank you.
Okay, in addition to that, there are some ways to encourage people who have been sexually harassed. One, we can encourage them. We can tell them that this thing has happened to you, that we should not feel down, you should not be downcast, and you should believe that there's a brighter future for you. Two, we should believe in them. We should believe that they can change. We should believe that there's a positive future for them. We should believe that it's not because of them sexually abused, that we should just leave them and say that they are nothing. That's it. Thank you.
In conclusion, let's say no to sexual harassment. Let's curb sexual harassment. Let's be PCA in our environment, schools, church, and society. Note, it's not only in females that sexual harassment takes place. It also takes place in men. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, please, let's put our hands together for Group Orange. Put your hands together for them now. Thank you so much. That was a beautiful presentation. So to our last but not the least group, Group Yellow, can we have you, please? Where are they? All right, please put your hands together for them. Your time starts now.
Good day, everyone. My name is PCA Kostochiku, and my group and here are here to talk about how can be a change to cyberbullying. Before I go on, what is cyberbullying? Cyberbullying is a bullying that occurs over digital devices like computers, cell phones, and tablets. It occurs over text, SMS, and social media apps. Here are some forms of cyberbullying: harassment, doxing. Doxing simply means the sharing of personal information without the person's consent. And impersonation. Impersonation is forming to be another person while being a different person. An example of impersonation can be Yahoo. Here are some problems of cyberbullying. Cyberbullying is a problem in many factors, but I'll only give a few, which are social anxiety. Social anxiety deprives a victim of cyberbullying to isolate themselves from any social activity like talking, experiencing, playing with friends. It looks like I have forgotten what I wanted to say, but next person.
Good day, everyone. My name is PCA Ojukuchema, and I'm going to be listing some agencies that curb cyberbullying. Yes, they are agencies that curb cyberbullying. So the first one I'm going to be listing is End Cyberbullying. It's an agency that ends cyberbullying, gives people can report, talk. Yes, that agency helps to curb cyberbullying. The second agency is National Education of Cyberbullying. The third one is End Cyberbullying. The fourth one is Ending Disadvantages of Cyberbullying. Cyberbullying can cause a lot. And yes, you sitting there, you can stop cyberbullying in the little way you can, by reporting, by talking. You can stop cyberbullying. And my group, we're going to be working hand in hand as change agents. We're going to be working hand in hand with these agencies to curb cyberbullying. Yes, anybody can stop cyberbullying, reporting, using your skills. Yes, using your skills can help to stop cyberbullying by making videos and so on. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. So here we have been discussing about cyberbullying, and they're bringing it to what we have learned today. Today we learned about the 3 E's of transformation framework, which is encounter, encounter, empower, and execute. So when you mean encounter, it doesn't mean that cyberbullying is not going to happen to you. It's going to happen to you, but because of what you have learned, and because you understand that the laws of Nigeria are backing you, because cyberbullying is a crime by law, you can go to jail for cyberbullying. And then because you are going to encounter it, you have to protect yourself, protect your family, and protect your emotions. When you mean the next one, it means that you have to understand that cyberbullying, it will happen. But you have to understand that you have the power to overcome it. You have the power to understand that all these things that are going on, there are things that you can work on by speaking to mentors, educating yourself, and understanding what this concept of cyberbullying is. And for the last and final one, we have execute. That's working with the goals and objectives of the following groups and non-governmental agencies that my previous partner that spoke to you was speaking about. You have to understand their goals, their objectives, their aims, and work by it. And with that, you understand that when you follow these rules, follow their objectives, understand their aims, you can be able to eradicate cyberbullying. So now, I want to tell you all, say no to cyberbullying, don't be a bully, and don't let anybody bully you. Thank you.
My name is PCA Morida Olani. And a little solution to cyberbullying, we have SSBTER. That is stop, save, block, tells, and report. Say no to cyberbullying. Know it and stop it. Thank you.
Can we put our hands together again for the yellow group, right? Yellow. All right, thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Beautiful presentation from every group. So while we wait for the judges to put the marks together, the points together, can we have Pastor Toby come up, please? Can we put our hands together for Pastor Toby?
Good afternoon, everyone. How's it been? I trust you guys have been enjoying yourself. Have you learned so much today? Awesome. So I know we are all excited and we are waiting for the outcome of the, will I call it a competition? Was it competitive? Wow. So I know, and sincerely, there's a reward for the group that wins. Yes, we have gift for the group that wins. So, but we are wrapping up. I know you guys have eaten and the food is already digesting and you need to go back home to take another one. So we are wrapping up in a few minutes. Apologies for this extra stretch. So what I want to do now is just to introduce something to us briefly, and then we give you our words. The winner of this competition will get the gift, and then we also have some of our key partners and sponsors that we want to recognize in just a moment. So, but I want us to just appreciate every one of our teachers that are seated. Can we appreciate our teachers? Every one of our teachers that are seated, you know, they've been here with us, observing while you're enjoying yourself. Can we appreciate? Is that all you can do for your teachers? It's a great sacrifice to have come here and waited for about 4 hours. So please appreciate them. Also, let us appreciate our principals and head of schools. They permitted you to come to attend this conference. Can you also appreciate your parents? Today is a midterm. You should be at home looking at their faces, but you are here learning. They allowed it. Appreciate them as well. And also let us celebrate all our speakers, from Dr. Toyin, from Pastor Bola to Dr. Toyin, to Elijah Daniel, and all the panelists, Belumi, Joy, Esther, and Deborah. Can we appreciate them? And lastly, I want you to appreciate yourselves. Appreciate yourself. Everyone just appreciate yourself. Appreciate yourself. Do it better. Do it better. Appreciate yourself. You deserve to be appreciated. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. And so, I want to talk us through in just 5 minutes what we call the Transformation Club. Can you just say that, the Transformation Club? So we have it here, and I'll just run you through a slide to make it easier in my communication. Okay, so what this is about is an initiative that Teens Nation Maryland is launching across schools, and I'm sharing this not just for you. If you look at your jotters and your folders, there's a summary at the back of it. But this is mostly for our teachers and our authorities of school. That Teens Nation Maryland is seeking a partnership with you to continue what we have done here today within your school premises. This is one-off. We'll have this event every year, and we are hoping to bring more of your students next year, so we are increasing the capacity beyond the number we targeted this year, which is 500, to double of that in 2026. But we want before we gather like this again, and that is why we want to start this club in your school, and the goal is to empower the Nigeria's future leaders today, not tomorrow, because there's a leader in you. Can you tell yourself, there's a leader in me? There is greatness in me. And that greatness is what we want to cultivate with you. We want to partner with you to cultivate that greatness so that you can be an agent of transformation. And can we just run through this quickly? We just have a few minutes to do this. Media, next slide. So TTC will be a community of young, purposeful, visionary, and forward-thinking students. Our goal is to partner with both private and public schools to address some of the key challenges facing you guys, and also it will be driven by you guys. So not just we will be there to guide you, but it's your community. And also, we'll partner with your school authorities to address this. I know your teachers are very busy, and their focus is more around the core. Your chemistry, your math teacher may not have time to talk you through what it means to be emotionally intelligent. They may not have time to talk you through how to be morally sound. They may not have time to help you discover your identity as a young person. But we are going to do that while they focus on their core. Can we move to the next? Next slide. So, and part of what we are bringing is what we call the transformation values, and they are just 6. Can we say them together? I want to go. The first is what? Accountability. The next is what? Humility, integrity, service, love. I would have called someone out to come and talk about this, but time will fail me to do that. Hopefully when we come to your school, we will look deep into this. These 6 values are transformative because accountability speaks to a sense of responsibility. For example, you are here today, your parent knows that you are here, right? You can't just do things the way you want to do it because you are not the one who runs your life all the time. You have parents, you have teachers, you have even the government of the nation to be accountable to. So you can't do things the way you want because people are watching you. And not because they are watching you for your downfall, but they are watching you because they want you to become better. The way you use your time, you have to be accountable for it. The way you spend your resources, you have to be accountable for it. So humility as well, integrity, when it comes to keeping to your words, being a person of truth, and the likes. Love as well, and excellence. Some of you look so nice in your school uniform because you are excellent. You dress well, you took your time to press your clothes, to brush, to polish your shoes. It's part of what we are talking about. And these values will also help you to become better students. When you learn how to manage your time, and the likes, it will help you improve your academic performances and make you a better citizen, a nation builder. Can you celebrate yourselves once again, everyone? So let's move on quickly. So what are the needs and why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about this in your schools? It's because right now there is so much time, and because of limitation, I couldn't bring some of this data. But there's a rise in cultism and gang violence across schools in Lagos mainland, and the reason is just because of dangerous peer pressure. You want to measure up. How many of you have heard the word Yahoo boys before? You know Yahoo, right? How many of you would like to be you want to be a Yahoo boy? Who want to be a Yahoo boy? Now, I know maybe you are pretending, but the truth is, I like the fact that nobody raised up your hand. Why? Because that is not a part we want you to be. Nation builders are not impatient. It takes time to build wealth, right? It takes time to build wealth. So don't let anybody pressure you. That your friend is driving a Benz that is worth over 25 million doesn't mean you should also go out there and do the same. Be patient. You are compounding value as you are. And in 5-6 years' time, when you are done with your university education, you would have compounded a lot of value that will attract the wealth that you need. But right now is your foundation, and you need to lay it well. Tell somebody you need to lay it well. There's a rise in mental health crisis. There's bullying and social conflict, career guidance gap. Many of you don't even know what the future looks like. How many of you have heard the word artificial intelligence before? Many of you want to be doctors, lawyers, accountants. I'm an accountant, a finance professional, and I do a lot around finance space, right? But I can tell you for a fact, the artificial intelligence that can do almost 70 to 80% of what I do in some part of the world today. So by the time you are coming out of university, the work you want to become, maybe it is a robot that will be doing it. The career path you want to go into, maybe it's a robot that will be doing it. You need to know how to position. You need to know how to leverage the emerging technology to position ahead of time. Chemistry, physics, they are your foundation, but what is in the marketplace is changing. The game is changing very fast. And that is part of what TCC is coming to do, to give you exposure for, aside from the spiritual aspect as well as the moral aspect. Let's move on. That speaks to digital literacy. So what are the approach we want to use? We have a personalized growth approach, comprehensive programs, qualified mentors, trained experts. You can see a lot of them around. We will also have engaging sessions in your schools and lifelong learning. We are not coming just once, not twice, not thrice. We are coming for as long as your school authority allows us. Will they allow us? You think they will allow us? Give yourself a round of applause. Some of you did not see anything because you feel they won't, but they will. Because you can't see a value like this and not embrace it. And I can tell you for a fact, we mean our words, and we are ready to partner with every school that will give TCC an opportunity within their ecosystem. Can we move on? So what are the benefits? The first is holistic development, character, emotional intelligence, and practical skills, enhanced engagement, reduce behavioral issues. Because most of the behavioral issues that students go through, it's more psychological. And we have counselors that have been trained to handle this. School reputation. When you sign up with TCC, it means over time, you can boast of students that have been trained, exposed to quality learning out of the classroom learning. Not physics, not chemistry, not math, but something that can help them become a better person beyond the subjects that they are good at. Long-term impact, academic improvement. When you have someone that is not passing math, the problem is not that the person is not passing math. Yeah, it may be done. It could be that there's a distraction at home. It could be that the structure at home is not favoring out of school learning. And then part of the conversation a counselor will have with that student is to ask, what do you do after school? When you get home, do you even have time to read? It could be a student that after school, he goes to sell to help the mother. What can we do to restructure such a student to create more time for learning? And then the academic bounce up. But if there's no one to have that conversation within a very comfortable atmosphere that can make such a student vulnerable, how would you find out? So it's part of what TCC is poised to do, and we believe this will be accomplished beyond the borders of even mainland schools. So can we just, this should be the last. This should be the last. So Okay, why schools trust us? Years of proven experience, customized solutions, demonstrated results, and committed team. Let's go to the last. Oh, so this is the framework. We'll have this conversation with your school authorities. This has nothing to do with you, student. Of course, we assess your schools. We have discussions to know where the pain point is, and then we launch. So this is more for your teachers. We'll have these conversations in details afterwards. And then if you need to sign up with us, the contact on the screen, you can snap it. And also you can refer to the back of the jotter. So if you're a teacher in the house and maybe you don't have a copy of that jotter, we will see what to do around it so you can easily get our contact. And if we have principals and school heads in the room, we will have to have a conversation with you before you leave. So that's all from us. And I just want someone to say TTC. What does TTC means? The what? We are coming to your school. Will you join us when we enter your school? Okay, so we look forward to that. Can we appreciate ourselves once again, everyone? My time is up. So there's one more thing we want to do now.
All right, so please can we give Pastor Toby a round of applause? All right, so now we know you have been dreading the time. It is time for the winners. Now we are calling up Pastor Ugo to come and announce the winners to us. Please, let's give him a round of applause. Round of applause, guys. Round of applause, guys. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are we ready to hear the results? Let me feel you. Are you ready to hear the results? Okay, what is the criteria for gathering these results together? We look at relevance to the team, the topic that you have given. We look at your creativity and originality. We also look at impact and feasibility. We also look at teamwork and participation. And we also look at how you're able to, your presentation and communication, and also looked at the passion and inspiration while you are delivering this as you came out to do that. So without much ado, let me pick according to, I'm picking from the list. You have to encourage everyone. Relax, feel free. While I'm doing that, I know the tension is high in the room. Please help me get that song, Stand Up for the Champion. Just get it ready. Just get it ready somewhere. Okay. So there are 6 colors. Coming list from the bottom. They did very, very well. From 300, which is the total mark, they scored 204. They tried. And for the position of the 6th position goes to color gold. Put your hands together for yourself. Coming for the 5th position, from the total score of 300, they scored 217. And this goes to color yellow. Put your hands together for them. For the 4th position, the total of 300, they scored 220. This goes to color red. Put your hands together for them. We are left with 3 colors. We are left with 3 colors. Hold somebody. We are left with 3 colors. Okay. Coming for the 3rd position. From the total score of 300, they scored 225. And this goes to color green. We have 2 colors left. I want those 2 colors to stand up. I want those two colors to stand up. In that color, hold yourself. Hold one person. Hold yourself. Hold your hands together. Hold your hands together. Between these two colors, begin to intercede and begin to pray. I don't know if your prayer has much effect at this time, but with God, nothing is impossible. Okay. What God cannot do, what God cannot do, let me hear again, what God cannot do. Okay. Okay. Even me, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Please encourage me, encourage me, encourage me. So, we have two. We have two. We have two. Without calling the winners. I'm not calling the winners, so let me just call the colors. Do I call it? Do I call the two colors? The two outstanding colors. It has no effect now. We already know you. We already know you. So, the tension is high. Okay. The person that came, the color that came second out of 300, they scored 234. 234. And the person that, the color that came first, scored 238. That was close. That was close. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winner goes to color orange. Orange, orange, come here, everyone. Orange, all orange. Come, 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 come.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision.
Judges,
okay. I know I can count on me. So stand up.
Wait, hop,
for the champions, for the champions.
Let me finish.
Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions.
All right.
For the
My God.
champions.
The suspense today was suspensing. Is it only me? Is it only me? Was it the announcement was not giving you? Was it just feeling for me? Okay. So now we're ending this event. I want us to once again give a round of applause for all the winners today. I want to say it, but we're all winners, correct? So, but color orange, round of applause. Well done, you guys. Maybe just scream, guy. I like these guys. All right, so now we're calling up Pastor Toby. So can we please give him a round of applause? Round of applause, guys. Clap your hands together. Oh, they're tired. Oh.
So sorry, guys. We are wrapping up. I know our time is fast stretched. Apologies, but we can't complete this event without not appreciating some persons who has really been of extreme value to us. They made this conference possible, and in no particular order, we just want to recognize them. So, firstly, hi everyone. Okay, you guys are moving back to your seat. Okay, that's fine. But as you do that, we are leaving in few seconds. This is not the time to go. Our teachers just give us about 5 to 10 minutes. We are done. Apologies for the delay. Can we all settle down, please? Let us all have our seat quickly. Hello, can we all sit? Just few minutes. Wow. Hello, guys. It's not over yet. Please, can we all sit? Okay, we are sitting according to our schools. Let's do that quickly. Okay, so while we sit, do I have Pastor Bola in? Please, can someone help me get Pastor Bola? That's the resident pastor of the Elevation Church, Maryland, who is the host of this event. We are using this auditorium for this event because this is Elevation Church premises. This is Elevation Church, Maryland. And Teens Nation, Maryland is an arm under the umbrella, a ministry under the umbrella of the Elevation Church, Maryland. So we would like to... Okay, if it's busy, so the first one to call is, we would like to bring upstage Mommy B. I don't know if you have Mommy B in the room. Do you have Mommy B in the room? Okay, since Pastor Bola is not around, we'll call on Okay, Pastor Bola is coming. Mommy B, are you in? Please come. Victor, let me bring the ones underneath. Just come and put it here quickly. So, can you open and search for Mommy B? Just look for Mommy B. This is Elijah Moses. Look for Mommy B there. Okay, don't worry. Look at the other. Fast. Certain distance. Okay. Bring that. Put it. Yeah. Okay, so we would like to call on Pastor Bola to come and help present this award to Mommy B. So Mommy B has been a key resource to Imagine Greatness Conference 2025, and we have prepared this token of appreciation for our extreme sacrifice that made this event possible. So this is a token of appreciation.
I want to specifically appreciate Mommy B. For all of you that don't know, she's over 60. She's over 60 years old. And maybe because she deals with teenagers and young lads, it doesn't show on her. She's been a huge resource. She's been a blessing to us here. And we appreciate you so much, man. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. I'll need your help. Just help me manage this. So while that is going on, up next is someone that on a very short notice was invited to this conference, and I can tell you for a fact he came, and not just came, he came with an extreme value. Everyone, can we celebrate Mr. Elijah Moses as he comes up to receive his award? Okay, this is it. Thank you. So this is just a token of appreciation for your impact. Pastor Bola will do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elijah Moses. The general manager of our Pistis Life and Leadership Institute, which is the training arm of this church. We were conversing, and I was telling him about this conference. And he mentioned that, he actually, in the course of our discussion, that he met a young man a while ago, and he was amazed at what the young man is doing. And by the time he spoke 1, 2, 3, 4 statements about him, I said, wow, he has to be here at Imagine Greatness Conference to speak to those young lads. And I'm sure you have been inspired today. He mentioned to you that he's very young, that he's still young. And he's still very young. Don't let his beard and all that
very young.
deceive you. I'm sure some of you here, maybe the age gap is not more than 5 years or 4 years or even less. Yes, is that. And what he's sitting on, you'll be amazed, all right? This young man that you are seeing standing beside me, he has footprints, mentoring startups, business owners in more than 24 countries in the world. Yes. As you see him just gently like that. So I want you to please help me give a big God bless you. And I'm talking just last week. And he cleared his schedule to be here with all of us here. So please help me give a big hand clap to this young man.
Thanks.
Where's the next one? Okay. Yes. To come and present for. This is for Dr. Tony. Or do you want to do it before? Yes. Okay, thank you so much, Pastor Bola. We would like to call Mrs. Pamela. Mrs. Pamela is the dear wife of the general manager of Pistis Life and Leadership Institute, which is one of the arms of the Elevation. So she'll be presenting the remaining 2 awards. And up next is no other person than our one and only doctor in the house, Dr. Toyin Sam Imielu. Of course, I don't want to go into details, but she's highly profiled. When I discovered she has written about 33 books, I was like, what am I using my own time for? For God's sake, I've not published one. So please join me appreciate Dr. Toyin once again. I know that the vibration in terms of the dance and all you experienced earlier came from her. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. And the last. Okay. Where is the maker? Help me bring those ones. Yeah. Okay, so well, let me say, unfortunately, Mercyport's executive director is not here today. Mercyport is our major sponsor for EGC 2025. All the food you eat, the drink, and all you see wouldn't have been possible without key partners, and that's why we are recognizing them this maiden edition. So Mercyport is our energy company, and they do quite a number of things as well. And this award goes to them. This is the only corporate plaque we are giving out this year, and it goes to the major sponsor. So I just want us to celebrate Mercyport. They indeed supported us, and I know none of the executives, the companies on the island, I'm not sure, they couldn't get an executive or a representative here, but there's one of us that have been assigned to receive this award on their behalf, and that is no other person than Mentor Emeka Desmond. So please, can you jump up to receive this on behalf of Mercyport? Thank you. So in succession, because of our time, we have other key supporters of this conference, and we would like a representative from Talent Code Africa. Permit me to say that the chief executive of Talent Code Africa is one of us, right? So I want us to celebrate her as well. Let's celebrate her. Can we give her a round of applause? Talent Code Africa. But we just want, our representative can also come along with her. We just want the 2 team members that are in to receive this appreciation. This is a certificate of appreciation for their support. You won't understand part of the support, but we who organize this conference knows that there's a lot that was done for this. We appreciate this. Okay. So for the rest, I will call on Pastor Ugo. That was an oversight. I wanted to call him. I just skipped that. Please, I would like him to come and give the remaining award. So do we have Deborah in the room? Come and receive for Ingenious. Ingenious is an international company. The CEO of Ingenious is currently not in Nigeria, but he was able to extend his hand of support to Imagine Greatness Conference 2025. And we also want to appreciate that. Do I have Iroko in the room? Iroko, please, can you come because of our time? Okay, sir. This is for Ingenious. Iroko should come. So we have someone, these are part of our key sponsors, Mr. Ogunlana Ayodeji Adetayo. This award goes to him in appreciation of his support towards our Imagine Greatness Conference. We also have this award to Urban Brand Creatives. All of these beautiful documents you see all came from Urban Brand Creatives on behalf of Mr. Deji. He's currently not here. So we need the representative of Urban Brand Creatives to come and receive these certificates of award. Do I have anyone to take this? Okay, Bramonde, can you come around? Please come and receive this on behalf of Urban Brand Creative. Thank you so much. And second to the last is, there's also Mr. Oludayo Adeni Adeoye, who also was part of this. Darasimi, can you come and take this on behalf of Mr. Oludayo? Or is there Noye in the room? Noye, can you come around to take this on behalf of Mr. Oludayo Adeni Adeoye? Thank you. And the last is Cake Me Up. Cake Me Up supported us with cupcakes, about 400 pieces, as well as some other contributions towards this event. So we also want to recognize this. And that's the end. Can we celebrate ourselves? We have come to the end of Imagine Greatness 2025. Okay. Yes, I've done that. Cake Me Up, Joy, please come and receive that on behalf of Cake Me Up. Cake Me Up could not send a representative, but they were a key part of our sponsors. So we have just done this to appreciate some of our sponsors, but every one of you that made this event a success, you are part of our sponsors. So I want you to appreciate yourself once again. Appreciate all our guests. We appreciate all our principals and head of schools. If you are a teacher in the room, we have some of that pack that your student got. We have a copy for you. Before you go, meet with some of our team members at the reception to do that. I would like to welcome Amber as we give us a vote of thanks, and then we go safely to our schools. And I'm also meant to announce to you that we have order of photographs for schools that wants to snap in group outside of the auditorium. So before you enter the bus, our photo team members will be there outside. You can come together as a school. Some of my team members will be there to take pictures with you. All of us cannot take at once because of our number, but we can take in groups just to make this event much more reflective. So, and if you want to watch this event, when you get home, you can go to YouTube at Tech Teens. We have live streamed everything that happened today. You can go back and always watch it and, listen again to some of the things that has been taught earlier. Once again, I want you to celebrate yourselves and everyone that has attended this event or that attended this event so far. Can we appreciate ourselves once again? All our students, our teachers, our guests, we appreciate you. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, sorry guys, just our time is fast spent. I'm actually pressured with time. So we've taught you some ethics, or is it etiquette now, and some of the practice and character values we want you to learn. So part of what you would do before you leave is to pick your bottles and your food plaques and trash it. before you walk out of the auditorium, all of the students. But before then, we want one representative from each school to come up stage for a picture with the resident pastor of the Elevation Church, our umbrella church, who has hosted us. One representative from each school. Anyone. One person. PB, sir. PB, we need you on stage. Just one representative, okay? One representative from each school. Okay, thank you. Pastor Ogo, please, can you come up? Where's Nonya? We just want to take a good picture. We can't bring all of them. Yeah, all the schools. Just one representative. We have, I've not counted, but I know we are.
Okay.
All right, please, let's give them a round of applause as they leave the stage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so you guys, this is the last thing we're doing and we're gone. So let's do one last. Hello, are we here? You guys there, are we here? We're leaving in like 2 minutes tops. Sorry, oh yeah. Let's do one last energy check before we leave, okay? One last, I've spotted your face. I know you now. I know you. One last energy check, okay? So hi guys. Hi guys. Did you guys enjoy your time? You had fun? Did you scream? All right. So this is the Emerging Greatness Conference. We've had amazing people here, amazing sponsors, and your schools were just amazing. The students were amazing. Your vibe was on point. Thank you so much. So I'm Jess, and I was your host for today's beautiful event. So goodbye, guys. Oh, wait. Sorry, let's quickly read this, yeah? So let's go together. Are you guys ready? Oh, everybody stand up. You guys are vexed me now. Stand up. Are you guys ready? All right, let's read this together. In 3, 2, 1.
Empowered by the Holy Spirit, I lead with God's purpose in mind. I aim to honor God with my choices and show His love to others. Guided by God's wisdom, I face each day with determination. All right. I spread hope and kindness, aiming to make a positive impact. Grateful for God's blessings, I use my talents wisely and honestly. I embrace the theme of emerging greatness by striving for excellence. I believe in my potential for greatness through faith and perseverance. Every day, I walk in faith, knowing God has a purpose for me. All right, that is all. Bye, guys.
Hello, if your school hasn't taken a picture with the banner, please go there right now. Go outside to the banner to take a picture. If your school hasn't taken a picture with the banner, please go outside. Please make sure you take a picture before you go. Kamala.
Why we